talking about today on Daily Blast Live.
He's the man behind your favorite classic sitcoms like The Mary Tyler Moore Show, Taxi, and The Simpsons. James L. Brooks will be here live. Also joining us live from the original Queer Eye, Carson Kressley. Dancing with the Stars debuts on Disney Plus as Selma Blair brings everyone to tears. And a drag race legend makes history. And Mary Lou Henner is back on our panel giving sex and intimacy advice.
Oh my gosh.
Get real.
No.
Y'all, just stop. This is a sham.
It's finally here. Drum roll.
Welcome to DBL. All week long, we've got our special guest co-host, Mary Lou Henner. We love you too, and we always learn from you. In fact, we want to get your advice. We thought about this earlier. What else could we learn from with Mary Lou? How about sex and intimacy?
Yes. Oh, one of my favorite subjects. You get any two women together within 10 minutes, 2+ women, they're talking about sex.
Okay, good. So we know that you don't hold back. Now I'm gonna remind you we're on daytime TV.
I know. I have to remember that.
Mary Lou, what is your secret to keeping the spark alive? And this is coming from a mom that has 2 young kids. So I'm gonna listen to you, the spark alive in your relationship.
Sure, okay. First of all, I have a theory about it. I believe everyone has a sexual thermostat. Okay, everybody has that. You know, they call it BDE sometimes, but that's so sexist and sizist. Do you know what I mean?
Right.
In my family, we call it PF. You can figure out what that means. But it's really about, it's something factor.
I got
but
it.
it's for both sexes. Okay, but it's really about a sexual thermostat. The guys are really smiling.
Yeah. I just got what BDE is.
Yeah. Oh, okay. That's so sexist and sizist. Sorry. Okay. Yep. So we won't say what it is. You can look it up after the show because we've got a great show for you today. Okay. So here's the thing. You know, if you match somebody, it's great. And it's the glue that keeps people together. It's the one thing that's different from every other relationship that you have, etc. If you're not matched, a lot of times it can become a problem in your marriage. So
you mean sexually matched?
Sexually matched.
Which is a big deal.
It's a big deal.
It's weird, Mary Lou, because a lot of the, I think a lot of us were raised, or the people that raised us were raised like you almost don't sleep with somebody until you are married, or maybe once you're engaged. But it's such a big part of your sexual life that you're just kind of throwing on the blackjack table like, I hope they're into it more than once a week, or I hope they're not into it more than once a week, depending on how you're wired.
Once you're an adult.
Once you're an adult.
Yeah,
yes,
once
of
you're
course.
an adult.
Yes,
right.
thank you.
Right. And you know, the thing is that if it's missing, it does become a big problem. So you have to make sure that or you can teach people. I mean, trust me, earlier in some of my relationships, I had to take a mirror out once or twice, that's just because a lot of times, it's so,
What do you do with the mirror?
like fried green tomatoes, the movie?
Well, I wasn't making fried green tomatoes.
Yeah.
Let me No, it's like you're so right. Let's explain to Jeff during the commercial. Okay, so here's the thing.
What are you doing with a mirror? I mean, the things that I use a mirror for, if I'm doing it, I don't really want to see.
Yeah.
No.
You know what I'm saying?
Talking about an instructional mirror.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Whoa. Okay. Here's the thing: that you can teach your partner how to be better. Because a lot of times these alpha guys just show up, and the beta guys turn everything into a meal. Whereas sometimes you got to turn an alpha guy into a little more of a beta guy, so that he understands there's a lot more than just.
I'm glad you're saying it.
Up.
It needs to be said. Look, everybody in the bedroom or wherever you are needs to be pleased. And I know that there's a lot of YouTube men guys are like, let me tell you something about these chicks, bro. That doesn't work.
No.
You need to make sure that your partner is happy and satisfied. I don't know where that came from. I know it's starting to die down, but fellas,
I hope so.
Trust me, that's a problem if your partner is not feeling pleased
reciprocated.
Reciprocated, yes.
And you
How
can
dare
initiate it, because the more excited she gets, the more excited she's going to be about making you excited.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And yeah, for sure. So, and you can teach people, as I said, and obviously you taught a few. Yeah. And so, and sometimes it's hard because of the kids, because of privacy, but there are ways of doing it quietly. There's ways of, you've got to keep that spark alive. Otherwise the marriage can die.
All right, so how has intimacy changed for you over the years?
No, it's gotten better because there's a freedom that comes after menopause. There's a freedom because you're not clocking things and you're not feeling PMS-y or anything like that. It's always, and when you're with the right partner, it makes a huge difference because if you're not sexually matched with someone, it can become an issue, as I've said.
So I've always been really forthright on this panel about going through postpartum depression. And one of my symptoms when I was going through postpartum depression was a loss of libido.
Sure.
That affected my marriage. Now, I also know that can be a symptom when you go through menopause. I'm 42, so I'm on my way over there. If that happens again, what advice would you have?
Just know you're going to get to the other side of it, and it's going to be freedom. And also, there's so many, health, I don't know. I was given a lot of money, an offer to write a huge book about menopause, and I said I have 2 words to say about it. It stopped. I didn't go through any loss of libido. I mean, people could hate me for it. I don't know whether it's because of the way I've eaten my whole life or whatever. But it doesn't have to be the drama that I think people sometimes use. And here's the thing. A lot of women are so resentful of their partner because they haven't been taught or they haven't understood. Their needs were not met. Do you know what I'm saying? Absolutely. So women will be like this, waiting like this, like what is he going to do next? And men are clueless, hence the mirror. Okay? So,
I'm still on the beta, like I was talking about fighting goldfish. What's happening? I don't know what's going on.
Oh my God, I should have given a tutorial before we started this.
Well, good to see you again, Mary Lou. By the way, good to see you.
Well, I think that it's a fair conversation because there seemingly is a misconception about women losing their libido or interest in sex after a certain age. So.
Yeah, I mean, it's such a myth. I know women who have gotten sexier as they've gotten older because there is that freedom, and they also feel like, hey, now I'm just going to ask for what I want. There are also certain toys that you can buy to sort of get yourself going. I always say show up in the bedroom like you're the star and teach him until he knows what to do.
I love it.
Wow,
Ooh, we got a lot to look forward to. I love it. Coming up on DBL.
Wow.
What?
That was.
I
love
think this
that.
is wonderful. Like, I get so embarrassed when we talk about sex. We should.
Oh, no, don't you get embarrassed.
I'm not embarrassed at all, but you're making it seem like you're going to show up like you're performing Chicago tonight.
Yeah, well, this is not Chicago. This is Chicago.
There you go.
And he's not embarrassed. He's clueless. Ooh, zing.
Mary Lou's our guest. My mom loves you.
All right, switching gears here. Selma Blair brings everyone to tears during her debut on Dancing with the Stars. We've got Mary Lou, who's been on the show, of course, to tell us what it's like being on that dance floor. Plus, Carson Kressley from the original Fab Five will be here live, and iconic director James L. Brooks will be here live. There he is, Mary Lou. Oh my gosh! He's a dear friend of Mary Lou's. We can't wait to talk with him coming up next.
Closed captioning provided by
Hey, just stop by. We're taking over. We're made for this. We're taking over. You know what time it is. We're taking over.
Like you do that.
It's not as obvious. We're not as obvious.
Sam.
I should have said.
You know.
Listen, Mary Lou, I handle mine.
Then I realized I ran. Okay.
Yeah, I think it's a weird thing where I think that's going away. Obviously, YouTube, TikTok. There's a lot of these sites that can talk to women, especially younger women, about their sexuality. But when I was growing up, I remember they still used to split the boys and the girls in sex ed. Like, the things that were taught and the weird ways that things were talked around, I think, helped to like put some of that shame in there as well. Like, we can barely talk about this at school, medical terms. So, like, don't you dare try and do any research, on your own. So I think I'm happy.
Research coming up. Like,
No, the encyclopedia.
Internet and perfect. Yep.
Yeah, so as long as you're going to a reputable site, especially if you're like uncomfortable talking to your grandkids or your kids about it, there's a lot of sex-positive sex therapists that are at podcasts and
Sex with Emily is a great one.
Right.
Sex with Emily is a fantastic podcast. I used to do Love Line with her, and she really helped speak about sex in such a positive way that I still get embarrassed. I don't know why. I feel giggle like a kid.
It's
I guess
ingrained. It's like
it
early.
is. Yeah, I think. Yeah, but I think Sex with Emily is a really good podcast.
Did we have her on the show? Okay, I remember her. She was great. Yeah, it's really interesting to hear different podcasts talk about like the different scenarios, like people that don't live the same life you do, but like the issues there. You're like, oh, I never thought about that.
Yeah.
Okie dokes. Thank you.
So how long did it take you to figure out what you guys?
Well, I was like, first of all, I was like kind of thrown at the subject. I didn't know we were jumping right into this, and then was like, what is that?
As far as anyone knows, we're a nice, normal family.
Hey, Bart, last one in the fountain's a rotten egg.
No!
No, you'll do it. Do it, or I'll fry your fat.
I had no idea she was this good.
Wow, everything he touches turns to gold. He co-created two of the most successful shows in the 70s, both winning multiple Emmys. He then went on to direct 6 films and develop the longest-running scripted series on television. So to talk to us all about his iconic career, James L. Brooks.
Oh my gosh, I am so.
Well, I just want.
Go ahead. What were you going to say?
I just want to help Chuck and Nancy with the healing part of their relationship. That's what I'm.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, of course.
Do you talk to him about sex?
We talk about everything. We started a tradition where we'd go to lunch, starting with Taxi, and every single year, between 2 and 20 times, we have lunch together. We have been through marriages, divorces, births, deaths, and that's just me. And we have been through so many things together. He is the most brilliant human being I've ever met in my entire life. He's a great father. He and his special woman, Jennifer Simkowitz, check out Keepster. It's incredible. And he is just, there's nothing that I can't say about this man that doesn't make me cry, because I love you so much. And I just feel like I'm so lucky to share you with this panel who are also fans.
Wow.
I love you, Jim. And we're going to talk about Taxi, of course. You know, I mean, come on, that's our.
Okay, I hope Taxi was. It looks like it's that way for you guys with what you're doing, and I hope it is. It was the greatest time any of us ever had, and we knew at the time we were having the greatest time.
We did. Yeah. We had a party every single Friday night. They were legendary, and you know, for 5 years. And we still, because of all the Zooms we've done, we're doing another one later in October, and we always like celebrate everything. And it's just a very great, close group, for sure.
You were talking about legendary, Mary Lou, and thank you for getting Jim on here. Jim, it's an honor. The cast of Taxi was pretty legendary, but what were those auditions like back in the day? Maybe specifically Mary Lou's. Do you remember those auditions?
What was that?
It was either a tranquilizer or a chiclet.
Jim, that's stupid.
Yeah, do you remember those auditions, Jim?
The audition. Well, Danny DeVito had the best and shortest successful audition in the world, because he walked into our office and he said, "Which of you guys wrote this shit?"
I like it. Hey, but that's risky.
And we all fell on the floor. I swear to God, that was his audition, and he had the part immediately.
Yeah. And
That's
he was
risky.
down to his last, unemployment check and his last clean shirt.
Well, he was a hairstylist, right?
Yeah. Well, he did that. He was also an actor. Right. But yeah, he had his
That's
hair.
how I nailed this audition.
It wasn't far off.
It was pretty close.
Yeah,
So
it wasn't far
the
off.
last episode, because I know we're going to talk about the Mary Tyler Moore Show, is one of the most watched series finales of all time. So tell us about the set that day.
Oh, the pressure was insane. You know, we had a live audience, and then we had written the script, and Mary was the best person to work for and with in the world. She owned the place, and she gave us everything we needed to run the show, and she never complained about anything until the last show, when we did a goodbye for everybody everybody, and we'd forgotten her. And she made the only trip ever to our office to let us know about that.
What did you do after the show? After that show ended, didn't you?
Well, we had called our own ending. There was a room where we said when we were on the air for 5 years. They said let's get out when we're on top after 6, and I said 7, which is the best one-word sentence I ever said in my life. And we went 7 years, and it was very emotional. And I made up my mind that one of the things I wanted to do was be as authentic as I could with everybody, and not do any New Year's Eve soliloquies or anything. And I did, and I remember I couldn't go home after that final party, and we went to a hotel because I just couldn't have that kind of conclusion.
Wow. Now, The Simpsons has been incredible for so many years, but you're also very psychic because there are so many things that you guys predicted, because people don't realize The Simpsons, especially when it first started, took like 6 months to put on the air, right? 3 to 6 months. So did you, and I know it all came from you. I know you.
And
so
are you from the future?
Yes.
Well, no, that's not true at all. There's a group of us, and it's amazing how many people who were there earlier are still with the show, because we always have new blood added. But it came in after 6 months. There's no way I can render this properly. We all gather in a room to see what we did, and all the Simpsons were drawn off model, so they were grotesque. And we didn't know until we saw the next show, which was going to be 3 weeks later, whether they were all like that. And that was like the worst period of my life.
Well, it worked out. Still currently working out.
Yes. Well, stick around, because James is not leaving us quite yet. When we come back, we are talking to him about, working with a little-known actor named Jack Nicholson. Stay with us.
Drivers are concerned about anything that makes driving more expensive, including their fuel economy. So a viewer emailed us saying, "We've seen complaints of much lower fuel economy on cars. Are they adding more ethanol, and is this causing the issue?" To answer this question, we turn to Sean Huff, a researcher at the Oak Ridge National Laboratory, the U.S. Department of Energy, and Robbie Russell, owner of Engines Express. Huff said ethanol has been blended into gasoline for the last 2 decades to increase the octane level in gas, which prevents the engine from knocking.
Because that can be damaging to the engine. It can also cause the engine to not produce as much power or be as fuel efficient as it otherwise would be.
According to the Department of Energy, ethanol contains less energy than gasoline. So the more ethanol in the blend, the lower the gas mileage would be. E85, which goes in flex fuel cars, has 27% less energy than gasoline. So more ethanol would reduce your fuel economy. But Huff said the federal government does frequent testing to make sure that the gas you buy meets its requirements.
They actually go around and they take samples of fuel at your local gas station, and they take it back to a laboratory and they run chemical tests on it to verify that the fuel is what it says it is.
So we can verify, no. Gas companies are not adding more ethanol to your gasoline. But you do need to be careful about which kind you put in your car. Russell said flex fuel vehicles have engines made with stainless steel, which allows them to handle the high moisture content of E85 gasoline. If you put E85 in a standard engine, he said,
it causes corrosion in the fuel system. And if your fuel system is not stainless steel, like the flex fuel vehicles are, what can happen, it can damage components, especially rubber components. It can cause rust, things such as that.
With your Verify, I'm David Littman.
Welcome back. So we've been speaking with the legendary James L. Brooks about his television success. He joins us live to continue the conversation about his absolute iconic career.
Absolutely. And James, the first film, which is amazing, the first film you directed was Terms of Endearment. And you're working with Jack Nicholson. I have to know, what was he like on that set?
He was great. He used to come up to me every day, because it was the first time I'd done it, and then he'd say, "You want to know the worst direction you gave today? You want to know the best direction you gave?"
That's cute.
Yeah, and you appreciate that kind of feedback.
Maybe.
Oh yeah. No, and you know, and we've worked together since, and it, you know, it's a privilege. I mean, he's the greatest actor of my lifetime. And
what a
and there was
compliment.
if there are any actors in your audience, he said one great thing about acting, because I asked him once, what do you do when the other actor is bad in a scene? How do you handle that? And he said the other actor is always perfect, and it's the best note I ever heard about acting.
Wow. Oh, God, I did a scene opposite somebody I hated so much. I was so glad I got to kill her. And I couldn't wait to kill her. So I guess I didn't learn. I should have talked to you about that one.
I don't think that's exactly what he meant.
So honest.
Yikes. I love these little behind-the-scenes tips. I love that. So Broadcast News has one of the most painful to watch scenes in a movie. It's Aaron's on-air sweat scene.
Yep.
I think we're going to roll a little bit, but you could talk behind this. What inspired this scene?
We saw a guy, Albert, we were wondering what happened to him in the scene. And Albert saw a guy and called me one day and said, turn on CNN. And there was a guy sweating.
So that's where it came from.
That's the motivation. Like a real thing.
Yeah. I hope he gets some royalties from that.
One of the guy's worst time of his life. So let's throw it in the movie.
Okay, James, you've been in the industry for many, many years. All of your projects, look, like I said in the very beginning, it feels like everything you touch turns to gold. What do you hope people remember you for?
Oh, man. Not wanting to be remembered.
Hardly.
Impossible.
Impossible. That, really.
I mean, it makes sense, though, because you've touched everything, and you could be the most famous dude on the planet, but yet he's very chill.
And you should see him with his kids and his grandchildren. He's unbelievable. Everybody loves him. Everybody.
Well, I want to circle back to something you said earlier, because that meant so much to me, and I think all of us, just the idea that you likened what we're doing here at DBL to the chemistry that you saw on the set with Taxi. What advice would you have for us? We're in season 6. We've obviously become a family.
Well, you just said it. I mean, you know, the big advice is to appreciate it and say it while you're having it.
Yeah. It's true. Throw a party once in a while too. That always helps.
Oh, Erica's the queen.
I got y'all party. Okay? Say no more. Yes, absolutely.
We have a few seconds left. If there's anything you'd like to say,
I love you so much. I'll see you soon. We have a lunch booked and another Zoom booked, and I so appreciate that you did this, and I get to share you with these incredible people. So thank you.
Good to see you, honey. And you guys look great. You guys look good.
Oh,
well,
thank you. Coming from James.
Man.
Come anytime.
Wow. It has been an absolute honor to speak with you. Thank you, Mary Lou. We appreciate it. Thank you for joining us, and we'll be right back.
Thank you for your talent,
Thank you.
sir.
Bye.
Take care. Be well. Thanks a lot.
Promotional consideration is brought to you by...
On August 31st, the U.S. Food and Drug Administration authorized an updated booster shot for COVID-19 that also protects against most prominent subvariants of Omicron. People on social media criticized the decision because they said vaccine makers only tested the boosters on mice. Verify viewer Brian emailed us to ask if the new boosters weren't tested on humans. So Brian, let's verify. Were the updated Omicron booster shots tested on mice, not humans, before they were authorized? Our sources are the FDA, vaccine makers Pfizer and Moderna, and Jennifer Pancorbo with North Carolina State University's Biomanufacturing Training and Education Center. When a vaccine is first developed, it undergoes rigorous testing and human clinical trials before it's authorized for use, as we saw with the original COVID-19 vaccine. This is because vaccine makers are creating something new, and they need to prove the delivery system or method of how your body learns to protect itself is safe and effective. When a vaccine requires updating, manufacturers use the same delivery service. They just tweak what it's teaching the body.
Everything else in that construct that we're using to vaccinate people is exactly the same over and over and over and over.
These updates don't require lengthy human trials because vaccine makers do test them on animals to make sure they're effective. We see this every year when a new flu vaccine is released. It's only tested on animals because it's similar to previous versions. In the case of the new COVID-19 boosters, manufacturers were conducting human trials on an Omicron booster before the BA4 and 5 subvariants appeared. The FDA directed vaccine makers to also add protection against those strains too, since they're now the most prevalent variants. The vaccine makers then tested the updated boosters on mice to confirm it works. So, yes, the updated Omicron booster shots were tested on mice, not humans before they were authorized. But this is very common among all vaccines when they're being updated and not created from scratch. With your Verify, I'm Brandon Lewis.
I wish we didn't have to talk about this, but unfortunately, some people use your generosity to make money. So we verified a few quick ways to avoid disaster donation scams. To find out how to avoid those scams, we went to the Better Business Bureau and the Federal Trade Commission's fact sheets on donations. First, the BBB says do a little research on the charity you choose. You can go to give.org to find the BBB's trusted charities. Another big one, the Better Business Bureau says be skeptical of crowdfunding campaigns. Campaigns set up on sites like GoFundMe.com do very little vetting of the people who set up the campaigns. The BBB also says give money rather than goods. It helps faster and offers charities flexibility. And to add to that, be wary of any charity promising 100% help to victims and families. Every organization has some overhead. And finally, when you do find somewhere to donate, the FTC reminds you to designate the disaster relief you want your money to help. Otherwise, the money could just go to a general fund. Follow these pointers and you have a better chance of your money going where it's needed. One final point. After you donate, check to see the money went where it was supposed to go. Transparent organizations will post on their websites, but others, you may have to wait until they release audited financial statements to find out. With Verify, I'm Matt Gregory.
We love sharing your comments.
Is that why they were all the way over there?
Did I not retrieve them? Did I not retrieve them? James L. Brooks, of course. Leah says Terms of Endearment is still one of my favorite movies of all time. In regard to the sex convo, Nicole says, I liked how it got spicy at the top of the show. And then in regard to Mary Lou, Mark says, ooh, glad to see Mary Lou back. I added the ooh part.
Did he say it like that? What's up? I love it. She's
spicy.
People want to talk about these things, and there's really no time in normal society to do it. So we do it here on DBL. We appreciate you, Mary Lou.
I had my baby on national television, so I'll talk about anything.
Yeah.
You know, you could see it on YouTube. It's called We're Having a Baby. Yeah, I mean, so, you know, if
see
you
it all?
didn't get enough. What?
You see it all?
Enough. Some of it's CGI'd out or whatever.
CGI'd out. If you're leaving us, you can watch the second half of the show online. Watch on YouTube, dailybosslive.com, or our app. But if you get the second half of the show where you are, here is what's ahead. Carson Kressley from the original Queer Eye will be here live. He's giving us the scoop on his latest reality TV adventure, plus an emotional premiere of Dancing with the Stars as Selma Blair stuns the crowd, how she's inspiring others to overcome their fears.
Queen Elizabeth's late husband, Prince Philip, died in April 2021. And despite what this tweet with 200,000 likes says, his body was not kept in a fancy refrigerator for the last 19 months. We verified this claim is false using these sources. The royal household at Buckingham Palace, the College of St. George, photos from the Royal Collection Trust, and Dr. Julian Litton, vice president for the Church Monument Society in the United Kingdom. Video of Prince Philip's funeral posted to the royal family's YouTube page on April 21st, 2021, shows his coffin was lowered into the royal vault. That part of the tweet is true. Located on the grounds of Windsor Castle, the royal vault is a burial chamber inside of St. George's Chapel. According to Dr. Julian Litton, it is merely an ordinary vault where coffins of monarchs and their consorts are temporarily deposited until their permanent spaces in St. George's Chapel have been decided upon and constructed. When Litton says it's an ordinary vault, he simply means that it's an underground chamber made of stone without any kind of refrigeration. So we can verify, no, Prince Philip's body was not stored in a fancy refrigerator. Since 1805, 50 members of the royal family have been buried in the royal vault, according to the College of St. George, which runs St. George's Chapel. 24 members of the royal family remain there permanently, while the rest were moved to other locations. During her funeral, Queen Elizabeth was lowered into the royal vault, much the same way Prince Philip was. The BBC reports that her permanent resting place will be next to her father, King George VI, in the King George VI Memorial Chapel, which is a small annex to the side of the main chapel. Media reports indicate that Prince Philip will be moved to the King George VI Memorial Chapel to join the Queen, although Buckingham Palace has not confirmed official plans to do this. With your Verify, I'm Ariane Till.
This is Daily Blast Live.
Oh my gosh.
Get real.
No. Y'all, just stop.
This is a sham.
It's finally here. Drum roll.
Oh my God, Bert, you are still on camera.
No, he's not. That's the thing. He doesn't want to be on camera. He wants to push it to the last second. That's the
It gives
game.
him an adrenaline rush.
There he is.
Okay. That's Bert and Chris. Yep, our senior executive producer and executive producer. Welcome to DBL, everybody. We have our guest host, Mary Lou Henner, joining us, of course.
Yeah.
We love her. She fits right in. The missing puzzle piece. Okay, so we got to talk about this. I know all of you were moved to tears last night. The stars returned to the ballroom for the 31st season of Dancing with the Stars, which debuted on Disney Plus last night. Host Tyra Banks was joined by Alfonso Ribeiro, who was up in the skybox to talk with the stars after their dances. Now, Selma Blair, who has mobility issues from MS, gave an emotional performance and brought everyone in the room to tears. Now, in the end, she called her experience, quote unquote, wonderful, and said she was so grateful. Now, Shangela made history for being the first drag queen to perform on the show, making this the show's first all-male pair. Cheryl Ladd, who is 71, also stunned the judges with her dancing and said she was going to dance her fellow competitors right off the stage, even if they're young enough to be her children. And Real Housewife Teresa Giudice narrowly escaped elimination. She ended up in the bottom two, but will be back to dance another day. I think we need to talk about Selma Blair. What did you think?
Gosh.
I know. What did you think when you saw it?
First of all, they paired her up with the right pro because Sasha Farber is fantastic. He was with Tara Jolie the time I did the show, and he just has a way of working with people, and he is so sensitive and lovely. And bravo that they paired them up correctly because when she first started and she was out there with a cane, I thought, oh my gosh, is she even going to be able to dance? And then she totally delivered. She was amazing, amazing, and very emotional.
She's the big draw, right? I think a lot of people are interested to see that. But how do you feel about it going to streaming as opposed to ABC? Do you feel like people are going to follow?
I hope so, because I love the show. In fact, I do a number in my club act about it, you know, and I talk about the pain that you go through doing the show. But you know, I hope people find it, and maybe it's really going to help Disney Plus the way Hamilton did, you know.
Wow. Mary Lou, look at Mary Lou.
Yeah, this was.
Wow.
Yeah.
So Mary Lou, we see all the glitz and the glamour. But you just mentioned the pain that's involved.
It's like triage. Trust me. It's a you know, it's like you know, what do they always say? It's not a sprint. It's a marathon. A marathon. Right. It's a marathon.
Injuries?
I was on there for 11 weeks, and there's so many injuries that
I think we have some photos. Do we have some photos of Mary Lou?
Yeah. Do we?
Oh.
Those are Derek Huff's. That's a bad angle of my thigh, but you know, it's like if he ever needs fingerprints, I have them. The pictures. Oh no, everybody. Poor little. I mean, so many people were taped up their ribs. They go through a lot. It's really hard, but it's great.
Where the bruises came from? Is it? Do you guys bang knees?
Flipping constantly, doing all kinds of things.
You guys
it's not bang.
I'm thinking because your legs are often interspersed with each other.
I'm asking. It's the lifts and everything else.
I don't know. I don't ballroom dance.
So many.
I thought it was a good question.
Thank you.
Ouch! You banged my knee again.
When you play basketball, sometimes you bang knees with each other.
Yeah. I just want to do a shout out to Wayne Brady. I also thought he was incredible last night.
And another one, Wayne Brady, people are talking about, and also I guess Arnold Schwarzenegger's son mentioned that his dad has not come to see him, and he hopes his dad will be there. So now a lot of people are not petitioning, but asking for his dad, Arnold, to show up. Did they ask for your supporters to come there? No.
I mean, you just show up. My boys, one was in Prague doing a semester abroad, and the other one was doing a movie in Santa Fe, you know, working on a film.
That's where
so
my
they
boys
didn't get
are.
to come. What?
Yeah, I said that's where my sons are right now.
Oh, really?
No, I'm just kidding. That's amazing. It's a great rundown for your kids. My kids are in school.
Yeah, they are. Okay, so another story that you all are talking about, Adam Levine, you know him from Maroon 5 and The Voice. Well, he's being accused of an affair with an Instagram model. Adam is married to model Beate Prinsloo. They have 2 kids and 1 on the way. The Instagram model posted a screenshot of her alleged text messages with Adam. She claims she and Adam had a physical affair. He even wanted to name his unborn baby after her. That's according to her. Watch.
At the time, you know, I was young, I was naive, and I mean, quite frankly, I feel exploited. Adam and I were seeing each other for about a year. After I stopped talking to him over, a period of months, this is how he came back into my life. He said, okay, serious question. I'm having another baby, and if it's a boy, I really want to name it Sumner.
So Adam posted a statement on Instagram saying that while he, quote, crossed the line and used poor judgment and was inappropriate with another woman, he denied having an affair. Erica. Okay, Mary Lou.
No, I'm recusing myself from this conversation because I've known Adam since he was a little boy, and until I've talked to him and the family.
Respect that completely.
Yes, totally. Got you, girl. Let me just say this. I don't know. This is it's an alleged situation. We do not know. However, what line are we talking? Because there was a time when it was like, you cheat on your wife, that's bad, right? Everybody's hair on fire. You cheat on your pregnant wife, that was like, it could not get any worse. But the idea of like cheating on your pregnant wife and wanting to name your unborn child, where is the line? Where is the line? And I say that respectfully because I know that you have a personal relationship, but it's like, there are no lines anymore. And I mean, I think for me personally, and I've never been in this situation, so I want to be careful about what I say, but I think that there are certain things I could figure out a way to move past, possibly. But the idea of you even thinking of putting a name of a mistress onto a child that your wife is still carrying, that might be grounds for a serious therapy.
Yeah, me and my wife were talking about this very same thing, not knowing we were going to do this story, but we kind of had an inkling we would. But it was like, I'm like, I hope there's another side to this, kind of like what you were saying, because I'm like, this is so bad, and I'm not sticking up for Adam. I'm saying on top, on top, on top. I'm like, we didn't hear Adam's side yet. But just talking to my wife, we were a little more detailed and like, remember Buttafuoco and all that? Yeah. That's what she was telling me about. Right. That didn't even get a laugh. What's up in here? What's going on?
Wait,
but what we were saying is like, I forgot what I was saying. I'm bombing over here. No, I'm bombing.
It's
I'm saying like the hormonal part of it, like your wife being pregnant and then finding that out and then finding out your child might possibly be the same name as your mistress. It's like it's a lot for a woman to handle all at once.
And getting you see it in print, right? I think that is so traumatic. Like I can't imagine. Let's take them, put them aside. If this were to happen just to any of us, and then at least for me, I would know I would continue to read that. I know it's on the internet for my kids to read one day. There's so many, to Erica's point, lines that were crossed, and it just becomes more and more and more egregious. Could you forgive and forget after this?
No, I couldn't. But, I wouldn't expect somebody to do it if I was the offending party. What we're looking at here is I look at somebody that looks like they felt trapped in their life for whatever reason. And I think to a much lesser extent, and I am not making an excuse for this man, whenever we see people that have stepped out on their marriage, done something like that, I do believe that people feel trapped for whatever reason. And they act out. This seems a step past that. This seems like there's other factors at work that are causing them to sink their claws into somebody, by naming something after them that's a living thing. I believe that this is something that needs to be unpacked.
But are we sure that was even his text?
That's what we're saying. Alleged, and let's hope. He did agree. He did say that he did some inappropriate things. I would think if he hadn't sent that text, he would have said that. But, at the same time, even though you do have a relationship with him, you have to step back and give him his space for his humanity. And human beings fall apart sometimes. And I'm not saying make an excuse for him.
If that were me,
I'm saying
would not
if somebody
have
that you knew,
a sympathetic bone in my body.
I'm not saying be sympathetic. I'm saying that he is allowed to be the best and worst version of himself.
Buttafuoco, right?
Yes.
What's up? They didn't get a laugh?
I think you're talking about.
Instead of Bobbitt, you said
you said John wanted Bobbitt.
But didn't she get Buttafuoco?
No, it's Bobbitt.
No, Bobbitt. She got her husband.
Lorena Bobbitt chopped off.
John Bobbitt's
Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, that's why I didn't get a laugh.
Yeah.
Who was Buttafuoco? Was he involved in that story?
Fisher, Long
She shot
Island
her in the
Lolita.
face.
Huh?
That was.
The Long Island Lolita shot.
Amy
Yeah.
Fisher. Now we all knew.
Oh, that's why I didn't get a
I knew
laugh.
what you were referring to the Lorena Bobbitt bit.
And Sam,
Going
can I
for
just,
jokes on this.
I just
Okay,
want
go
to clarify
ahead,
my last point. I'm just saying, I'm not making any excuses.
know you're
I'm
not.
saying, with a human being that you know, anybody you've ever met, you have to make space for them to be the worst and best version of themselves. So you can still love them, but understand.
I don't know about that. That is the biggest betrayal, in my opinion.
It's terrible.
Of course, you think about the 15 years I spent with my husband, I would want to love him in his worst times, and I have, and vice versa. But that just seems like in that moment, that man did not care at all about his wife and his family and his pregnant wife. So to me,
If this is true, I'd agree with that.
If it is true, then why would I or she be empathetic? And then you're somewhat condoning that behavior.
I don't think you're condoning it. I think you're saying this is somebody that I knew, somebody that I loved, but this is something that I cannot accept. I think both can be true.
Well, maybe for like his cousin, but not for like his wife.
Thank you.
I'm saying for people that feel close to him in his orbit.
Right.
I'm not making
But the
excuses,
wife is
man.
totally-
Oh,
Yeah.
the wife is, she's good. She can, do whatever she needs to.
Ooh, watch. Ooh, a little tension on the set. I love it.
What?
You love it. I saw you just loving it. Okay, coming up on DBL, Carson Kressley will be here live. Yeah, he loves it too. We can't wait to talk with him coming up next.
Closed captioning provided by
This is Daily Blast Live. We have fiery debate. That's not true. Can I finish? We tell heartfelt stories. We're so emotional over here. We talk to the stars.
Turn up the notch on that.
Great research.
DBL is all new every day.
Got it. I mixed up
I
some
knew
stories.
who you were talking about, but I couldn't think of Bobbitt either. Even though I just saw her documentary, it was called Lorena. And
I cracked that joke on a different show. I was like,
chopped off Mark. Yes.
Well, that's what my wife said. Now, without saying chop it off, I was trying to use a reference to the story.
Yeah, that was a...
Yes.
Interesting.
I should have just went with Lorena.
Don't you wonder how the internet would have affected that story? Like all the things that were pre-internet, like what that would have done. Like
To what?
To
To
the
that
John
whole
Wayne
story?
Bobbitt. Like think about like how famous he would have been.
His
more
name John
famous.
Wayne?
Yeah,
Like John Wayne Gacy?
No, yeah, he's like John Wayne Gacy.
Really?
I think John Wayne was a common name after.
Yeah.
Name their kid after.
Yeah. All right, well, I got my Lifetime Mysteries.
Did you see the John Wayne Gacy documentary on Netflix?
Yeah, dude. Do you know I grew up like a mile away from where his house was? Really? Yeah, he grew up on the other side of the church. There's this church, St. Eugene's Church, and we grew up here. Chicago's like literally a block away from our house. And then on the other side of that is Norwood Park, and that's where John Wayne Gacy's house was. It's still, someone lives there. I mean, it's not the same house they tore it down, but there's a house there. Yeah, I
That
showed,
would be
like
an
when we,
interesting interview,
like last time we
actually,
went, I
'cause it could
showed
get us
Jordan because we
fired
watched the documentary. But it's so close, and I mean, it wasn't the same era as me. But my mom always says if she watched, but I was used to do like odd jobs around the neighborhood.
think
You
I
know
was
what I
there
mean?
to see it, but you're
If it was the right time, I don't know.
Yeah, and it's just like back then, you just forget you couldn't track people, so it'd be like, oh, what happened to Jeff? Oh, he
Scary,
left.
man.
You know, like
Yeah,
no one would be
scary.
looking for you. It's,
I don't know. Yeah, different era. Different era.
Yes, I just said that to him. Yep.
Anyway, we got Carson Kressley coming
Yep.
up.
We need to get him in the studio.
I'm a big fan.
We need to invite him in the studio.
Yeah, he's great.
Welcome back. His fabulous queer eye comes in handy as one of the judges in season 2 of RuPaul's Drag Race Secret Celebrity. Carson Kressley joins us live.
Oh my gosh, thank you. Guys, sit down, please. Oh, so nice. Really
Carson.
appreciate it.
Oh my gosh, I'm so happy to see you. My fellow
I'm so
dancer.
happy to see. I know, I'm so happy to see you. I'm such a fan and lover of you. And I was so excited to hear all of your take on Dancing with the Stars because as a fellow alum, I was glued to the computer. There I am, doing my moves like Jagger.
Wow.
I know.
Look at you, boy, what a spirit. I mean, you were fantastic. You know, and on that show, you have to give 100% always. It's fantastic. Now, I have to ask you, you made it all the way through week 5, so I know how grueling, that's like that tipping point middle section. Did you have injuries like the ones I talked about and showed bruises?
No, I just couldn't dance. I think I did that season 13, and I don't know, they're up to like season 97. But I do have, for all of the ages, I will always remember Dancing with the Stars because I actually do have a compressed Achilles tendon on my, I was just feeling it today. I was like, what, is this still happening? And yeah, that's smushed for life, but it was a great show. I loved being on it. I had so much fun. I had the best costumes. You know, it's a great family of people. I made so many friends there. Kim Johnson Herjavec, who's married to
Robert Herjavec.
A wedding. I'm just went to his birthday party. So I have lifelong friendships with amazing people that I met doing the show. So I'll take the damaged Achilles tendon. It was worth it.
Well, let's talk about another family you're a part of, because some celebs eliminated from season 2 of RuPaul's Drag Race Secret Celebrity include Loretta Devine, Taylor Dayne, and your Queer Eye co-host, Tom. So how far do you think you would have made it if you competed this season? And tell us all about Divinity Taylor, child.
Oh, yes. Well, yeah, we've had so much fun doing RuPaul's Secret Celebrity Drag Race every Friday at 8 on VH1. And, you know, the celebs, their identity is kept secret. And it's, you know, you'd think it wouldn't be that hard, but it was. And even, you know, Tom Felicia, who I know very, very well, I did 100 episodes of Queer Eye for the Straight Guy with him and other TV shows. We're very close. And I did not know it was him during his entire first number until he actually spoke. And I was like, wait a minute, I know this central New York, Syracuse accent. So it's really fun to watch everybody and you know, see their journey on the show. It's like Dancing with the Stars. Like you see celebrities completely out of their comfort zone doing something pretty insane. And I found that most celebrities, especially like actors and singers and dancers, they've had to rehearse and practice and put the hours in to be good on TV. That doesn't just happen. You see the same level of dedication and skill and artistry and smarts and hard work on Dancing with the Stars or RuPaul's Secret Celebrity Drag Race. You see that happen, and I think that's the most exciting part of it. You're like, wow, they're really good.
I love the Secret Celebrity Edition. I love it so much. Okay, I got to talk to you about the 20th anniversary of Queer Eye for the Straight Guy. Did you ever, because we look back as opposed to the Queer Eye today, right? Did you ever have reservations then about being, because you guys are the pioneers, about being on an openly gay TV show?
Right. Well, no one knew I was gay before. So I was like, this is going to be a big coming out. No. Yeah, we all did. I remember when the show was coming out, and of course it was called Queer Eye for the Straight Guy. There's a poster of it right there. Yep. And I did not tell my family. I told them I was doing a reality show, and they're like, "What's the name?" And I was like, "I don't know. It doesn't know yet."
Working title.
Yeah, and we were going to be on the cover of TV Guide, and I think it was called like the Gay Summer Heat Wave. I was like, "Oh, I better get cracking on this announcement." We all had some reservations about, you know, the enormity of like telling everybody your personal story, but it was not a big deal, at least not for me and my family. And then it wound up being a gigantic, huge blessing, because that thing that you felt was an Achilles heel, and I'll circle back with that theme, now becomes something that you're celebrated for. And I was like, what? Because I would go to the Lehigh Valley Mall in Allentown, and they would be like, there's that queer guy. And then like after the show, I'd go to the Lehigh Valley Mall in Allentown when I'd go home to see my family, and they'd be like, oh my God, there's that queer guy. So it was an amazing, amazing personal journey for me that was just very, very positive in every way.
Well, it made a lot of people feel seen, Carson. Yeah. Thank God for you. And we appreciate you. Wow. DBL Nation, catch season 2 of RuPaul's Secret Celebrity Drag Race on VH1. We'll be right back. Thank you, Carson.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
Drivers are concerned about anything that makes driving more expensive, including their fuel economy. So a viewer emailed us saying, "We've seen complaints of much lower fuel economy on cars. Are they adding more ethanol, and is this causing the issue?" To answer this question, we turn to Sean Huff, a researcher at the Oak Ridge National Laboratory, the U.S. Department of Energy, and Robbie Russell, owner of Engines Express. Huff said ethanol has been blended into gasoline for the last 2 decades to increase the octane level in gas, which prevents the engine from knocking.
Because that can be damaging to the engine. It can also cause the engine to not produce as much power or be as fuel efficient as it otherwise would be.
According to the Department of Energy, ethanol contains less energy than gasoline. So the more ethanol in the blend, the lower the gas mileage would be. E85, which goes in flex fuel cars, has 27% less energy than gasoline. So more ethanol would reduce your fuel economy. But Huff said the federal government does frequent testing to make sure that the gas you buy meets its requirements.
They actually go around and they take samples of fuel at your local gas station, and they take it back to a laboratory and they run chemical tests on it to verify that the fuel is what it says it is.
So we can verify, no. Gas companies are not adding more ethanol to your gasoline. But you do need to be careful about which kind you put in your car. Russell said flex fuel vehicles have engines made with stainless steel, which allows them to handle the high moisture content of E85 gasoline. If you put E85 in a standard engine, he said,
it causes corrosion in the fuel system. And if your fuel system is not stainless steel, like the flex fuel vehicles are, what can happen, it can damage components, especially rubber components. It can cause rust, things such as that.
With your Verify, I'm David Littman.
Welcome back. Are you on your phone right now? Well, you might want to put it down. It's time for some joint and muscle support brought to you by Omega XL. I think Erica actually stopped. You thought I was talking to you?
Oh yeah, I put my phone down.
Doctors are seeing more and more patients for injuries caused by smartphones. Text neck is one of the most common, along with pinky pain. Prolonged use of our phones put a lot of our stress on our muscle and joints, which cause inflammation and can lead to pain and other problems. If you are experiencing these problems, switching to a smaller, lighter phone could help. But if your pain is severe, it might be time to consult a physical therapist. The simplest solution to fix your pain: use your smartphone less. Omega XL has improved the lives of millions of consumers. Supported by 30 years of clinical research, Omega XL's powerful and proven benefits have transformed the lives of athletes, celebrities, and dedicated daily users. So call 1-800-686-5325 or visit omegaxl.com for more information. We'll be right back.
Promotional consideration is brought to you by...
On August 31st, the U.S. Food and Drug Administration authorized an updated booster shot for COVID-19 that also protects against most prominent subvariants of Omicron. People on social media criticized the decision because they said vaccine makers only tested the boosters on mice. Verify viewer Brian emailed us to ask if the new boosters weren't tested on humans. So Brian, let's verify. Were the updated Omicron booster shots tested on mice, not humans, before they were authorized? Our sources are the FDA, vaccine makers Pfizer and Moderna, and Jennifer Pancorbo with North Carolina State University's Biomanufacturing Training and Education Center. When a vaccine is first developed, it undergoes rigorous testing and human clinical trials before it's authorized for use, as we saw with the original COVID-19 vaccine. This is because vaccine makers are creating something new, and they need to prove the delivery system, or method of how your body learns to protect itself, is safe and effective. When a vaccine requires updating, manufacturers use the same delivery service. They just tweak what it's teaching the body.
Everything else in that construct that we're using to vaccinate people is exactly the same over and over and over and over.
These updates don't require lengthy human trials because vaccine makers do test them on animals to make sure they're effective. We see this every year when a new flu vaccine is released. It's only tested on animals because it's similar to previous versions. In the case of the new COVID-19 boosters, manufacturers were conducting human trials on an Omicron booster before the BA4 and 5 subvariants appeared. The FDA directed vaccine makers to also add protection against those strains too, since they're now the most prevalent variants. The vaccine makers then tested the updated boosters on mice to confirm it works. So, yes, the updated Omicron booster shots were tested on mice, not humans, before they were authorized. But this is very common among all vaccines when they're being updated and not created from scratch. With your Verify, I'm Brandon Lewis.
I wish we didn't have to talk about this, but unfortunately, some people use your generosity to make money. So we verified a few quick ways to avoid disaster donation scams. To find out how to avoid those scams, we went to the Better Business Bureau and the Federal Trade Commission's fact sheets on donations. First, the BBB says do a little research on the charity you choose. You can go to give.org to find the BBB's trusted charities. Another big one, the Better Business Bureau says be skeptical of crowdfunding campaigns. Campaigns set up on sites like GoFundMe.com do very little vetting of the people who set up the campaigns. The BBB also says give money rather than goods. It helps faster and offers charities flexibility. And to add to that, be wary of any charity promising 100% help to victims and families. Every organization has some overhead. And finally, when you do find somewhere to donate, the FTC reminds you to designate the disaster relief you want your money to help. Otherwise, the money could just go to a general fund. Follow these pointers and you have a better chance of your money going where it's needed. One final point. After you donate, check to see the money went where it was supposed to go. Transparent organizations will post on their websites, but others, you may have to wait until they release audited financial statements to find out. With Verify, I'm Matt Gregory.
Tomorrow on DBL, legendary filmmaker Kevin Smith will be live in our studio. He's given us a behind-the-scenes look at Clerks 3. Plus, Mary Lou Henner is back on the panel as our special guest co-host. And a communication and confidence coach breaks down why women apologize more than men. That's tomorrow only on DBL.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Okay, so Dancing with the Stars. Barbara says Alfonso was a terrific addition in regard to Carson Kressley. Stephanie says Carson has always been so funny. Love him. And you know him. That's sincere, right?
Oh, totally. He's the real deal.
You can tell.
He's not a different personality on and off.
I hope we can get him on this show.
Yeah.
He can fit right in.
Oh, gosh. Yes.
And then in regard to DBL, Julia says, I like the way the panel presents items to talk about. I usually hear an angle I had not considered. Maybe you're Bonaducci?
No,
Buttafuoco.
Oh, my God.
Danny Bonaducci? That was even worse than Buttafuoco. I screwed up because I was trying to bring some levity towards the conversation. It was like dead air in here, and then I sucked it all out. After I did.
Dead air. Please, we were talking about very important things.
Yes.
Yeah,
He tried to suck out the dead air with castration, apparently.
Right.
I got you back.
Sorry, I tried.
I liked it, and I knew.
I think I'm gonna have the stomach flu again tomorrow.
The word suck, just say it.
Save it till the end.
Trained 9 years on sitcoms. You don't think I'm going to go for a joke?
I like it. I appreciate it.
Please.
This is an open forum.
We like it. We like it a lot. DBL Survivor Day. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye, guys.
Bye.
Where hope finds help. Where courage meets conviction. Where makers make fans. We are Tegna, a family of local and national media brands that bring us together, serving the greater good of our communities. Where national know-how backs local business. Be in good company with Tegna.
This is Daily Blast Live, right here at this desk, 5 days a week. No topics are off limits. I think it's an okay conversation to have. We have fiery debate.
That's not true. Can I finish?
You just got me all riled up. We tell heartfelt stories. We're so emotional over here. We talk to the stars.
Turn up the notch on that.
You on top of your game.
Thank you. DBL is entertaining.
I was like in shock.
That's why we watch.
It's time to be a part of the DBL family. DBL is all new every day.
what we're talking about today on Daily Blast Live.
He's the man behind your favorite classic sitcoms like The Mary Tyler Moore Show, Taxi, and The Simpsons. James L. Brooks will be here live. Also joining us live from the original Queer Eye, Carson Kressley. Dancing with the Stars debuts on Disney Plus as Selma Blair brings everyone to tears. And a drag race legend makes history. And Mary Lou Henner is back on our panel giving sex and intimacy advice.
Oh my gosh.
Get real.
No. Y'all, just stop.
This is a sham.
It's finally here. Drum roll.
Welcome to DBL. All week long, we've got our special guest co-host, Mary Lou Henner. We love you too, and we always learn from you. In fact, we want to get your advice. We thought about this earlier. What else could we learn from with Mary Lou? How about sex and intimacy?
Yes. Oh, one of my favorite subjects. You get any two women together within 10 minutes, 2+ women, they're talking about sex.
Okay, good. So we know that you don't hold back. Now I'm gonna remind you we're on daytime TV.
I know. I have to remember that.
Mary Lou, what is your secret to keeping the spark alive? And this is coming from a mom that has 2 young kids. So I'm gonna listen to you, the spark alive in your relationship.
Sure, okay. First of all, I have a theory about it. I believe everyone has a sexual thermostat. Okay, everybody has that. You know, they call it BDE sometimes, but that's so sexist and sizist. Do you know what I mean?
Right.
In my family, we call it PF. You can figure out what that means. But it's really it's something factor.
I got
but
it.
it's for both sexes. Okay, but it's really about a sexual thermostat. The guys are really smiling.
Yeah. I just got what BDE is.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's so sexist and sizist. Sorry. Okay. So we won't say what it is. You can look it up after the show because we've got a great show for you today. Okay. So here's the thing. You know, if you match somebody, it's great. And it's the glue that keeps people together. It's the one thing that's different from every other relationship that you have, etc. If you're not matched, a lot of times it can become a problem in your marriage. So
you mean sexually matched?
Sexually matched.
Which is a big deal.
It's a big deal.
It's weird, Mary Lou, because a lot of the, I think a lot of us were raised, or the people that raised us were raised like you almost don't sleep with somebody until you are married, or maybe once you're engaged. But it's such a big part of your sexual life that you're just kind of throwing on the blackjack table like, I hope they're into it more than once a week, or I hope they're not into it more than once a week, depending on how you're wired.
Once you're an adult.
Once you're an adult.
Yeah,
Yes,
once
of
you're
course.
an adult.
Yes,
right.
thank you.
Right. And the thing is that if it's missing, it does become a big problem. So you have to make sure that or you can teach people. I mean, trust me, earlier in some of my relationships, I had to take a mirror out once or twice, that's just because a lot of times, it's
What do you do with the mirror?
like fried green tomatoes, the movie?
Well, I wasn't making fried green tomatoes.
Yeah.
Let me just No, it's like you're so right. Let's explain to Jeff during the commercial. Okay, so here's the thing.
What are you doing with a mirror? I mean, the things that I use a mirror for, if I'm doing it, I don't really want to see.
Yeah.
No.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm talking about an instructional mirror.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, whoa. Okay, here's the thing. That you can teach your partner how to be better. Because a lot of times these alpha guys just show up and the beta guys turn everything into a meal, whereas sometimes you got to turn an alpha guy into a little more of a beta guy so that he understands there's a lot more than just
I'm glad you're saying it.
up.
It needs to be said. Look, everybody in the bedroom or wherever you are needs to be pleased. And I know that there's a lot of YouTube men guys that are like, let me tell you something about these chicks, bro. That doesn't work.
No.
You need to make sure that your partner is happy and satisfied. I don't know where that came from. I know it's starting to die down, but fellas,
I hope so.
Trust me, that's a problem if your partner is not feeling pleased
reciprocated.
Reciprocated, yes.
And you
How
can
dare
initiate it because the more excited she gets, the more excited she's going to be about making you excited.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And yeah, for sure. So, and you can teach people, as I said, and obviously you've taught a few. Yeah. And so, and sometimes it's hard because of the kids, because of privacy, but there are ways of doing it quietly. There's ways of, you've got to keep that spark alive. Otherwise the marriage can die.
All right, so how has intimacy changed for you over the years?
No, it's gotten better because there's a freedom that comes after menopause. There's a freedom because you're not clocking things and you're not feeling PMS-y or anything like that. It's always, and when you're with the right partner, it makes a huge difference because if you're not sexually matched with someone, it can become an issue, as I've said.
So I've always been really forthright on this panel about going through postpartum depression. And one of my symptoms when I was going through postpartum depression was a loss of libido.
Sure.
That affected my marriage. Now, I also know that that can be a symptom when you go through menopause. I'm 42, so I'm on my way over there. If that happens again, what advice would you have?
Just know you're going to get to the other side of it, and it's going to be freedom. And also, there's so many, health, I don't know. I was given a lot of money, an offer to write a huge book about menopause, and I said I have 2 words to say about it. It stopped. I didn't go through any loss of libido. People could hate me for it. I don't know whether it's because of the way I've eaten my whole life or whatever, but it doesn't have to be the drama that I think people sometimes use. And here's the thing, a lot of women are so resentful of their partner because they haven't been taught or they haven't understood, their needs were not met. Do you know what I'm saying? Absolutely. So women will be like this, waiting like this, like what is he going to do next? And men are clueless, hence the mirror. Okay?
I'm still on the beta, like I was talking about fighting goldfish. What's happening? I don't know what's going on.
Oh my God, I should have given a tutorial before we started this.
Well, good to see you again, Mary Lou. By the way, good to see you.
Well, I think that it's a fair conversation because there seemingly is a misconception about women losing their libido or interest in sex after a certain age. So.
Yeah, I mean, it's such a myth. I know women who have gotten sexier as they've gotten older because there is that freedom, and they also feel like, hey, now I'm just going to ask for what I want. There are also certain toys that you can buy to sort of get yourself going. I always say, show up in the bedroom like you're the star and teach him until he knows what to do.
I love it.
Wow,
Ooh, we got a lot to look forward to. I love it. Coming up on DBL.
Wow.
What?
That was.
I
love
think this is wonderful. Like, I get so embarrassed when we talk about sex. We should.
Oh no! Don't you get embarrassed?
I'm not embarrassed at all, but you're making it seem like you're going to show up like you're performing Chicago tonight.
Yeah, well, this is not Chicago. This is Chicago.
There you go.
And he's not embarrassed. He's clueless. Ooh, zing!
Mary Lou's our guest. My mom loves you.
All right, switching gears here. Selma Blair brings everyone to tears during her debut on Dancing with the Stars. We've got Mary Lou, who's been on the show, of course, to tell us what it's like being on that dance floor. Plus, Carson Kressley from the original Fab Five will be here live, and iconic director James L. Brooks will be here live. There he is, Mary Lou. Oh my gosh! He's a dear friend of Mary Lou's. We can't wait to talk with him coming up next.
Closed captioning provided by
Like you do that.
It's not as obvious. We're not as obvious.
Sam.
I should have said.
Listen, Mary Lou, I handle mine.
Then I realized I ran. Okay.
Yeah, I think it's a weird thing where I think that's going away. Obviously, YouTube, TikTok. There's a lot of these sites that can talk to women, especially younger women, about their sexuality. But when I was growing up, I remember they still used to split the boys and the girls in sex ed. Like, the things that were taught and the weird ways that things were talked around, I think, helped to put some of that shame in there as well. Like, we can barely talk about this at school, medical terms. So, don't you dare try and do any research, on your own. So I think I'm happy.
Love it. Thank you. Coming up.
No, the encyclopedia.
Internet. Perfect. Yep.
Yeah. So as long as you're going to a reputable site, especially if you're uncomfortable talking to your grandkids or your kids about it, there's a lot of sex positive sex therapists that are at podcasts and
Sex with Emily is a great one.
Right.
Sex with Emily is a fantastic podcast. I used to do Love Line with her, and she really helped speak about sex in such a positive way that I still get embarrassed. I don't know why. I feel giggle like a kid.
It's
I guess
ingrained. It's
it
early.
is. Yeah, I think. Yeah, but I think Sex with Emily is a really good podcast.
Did we have her on the show?
We did.
Okay, I remember her. She was great. Yeah, it's really interesting to hear different podcasts talk about the different scenarios, people that don't live the same life you do, but the issues there. You're like, oh, I never thought about that.
Yeah.
Okie dokes. Thank you.
So how long did it take you to
What are
figure out?
people saying? 'Cause I can't read.
Well, I was like, first of all, I was like kind of thrown on the subject. I didn't know we were jumping right into this, and then I was like, what is that?
As far as anyone knows, we're a nice, normal family.
Hey, Bart, last one in the fountain's a rotten egg. No!
No, you'll do it. Do it, or I'll fry your fat.
I had no idea she was this good.
Wow, everything he touches turns to gold. He co-created two of the most successful shows in the 70s, both winning multiple Emmys. He then went on to direct 6 films and develop the longest-running scripted series on television. So to talk to us all about his iconic career, James L. Brooks.
Oh my gosh, I am so.
Well, I just want.
Go ahead. What were you going to say?
I just want to help Chuck and Nancy with the healing part of their relationship. That's what I'm.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, of course.
Do you talk to him about sex?
We talk about everything. We started a tradition where we'd go to lunch, starting with Taxi, and every single year, between 2 and 20 times, we have lunch together. We have been through marriages, divorces, births, deaths, and that's just me. And we have been through so many things together. He is the most brilliant human being I've ever met in my entire life. He's a great father. He and his special woman, Jennifer Simkowitz, check out Keepster. It's incredible. And he is just, there's nothing that I can't say about this man that doesn't make me cry, because I love you so much. And I just feel like I'm so lucky to share you with this panel who are also fans.
Wow.
I love you, Jim. And we're going to talk about Taxi, of course. You know, I mean, come on, that's our.
Okay, I hope Taxi was. It looks like it's that way for you guys with what you're doing, and I hope it is. It was the greatest time any of us ever had, and we knew at the time we were having the greatest time.
We did. Yeah. We had a party every single Friday night. They were legendary, and you know, for 5 years. And we still, because of all the Zooms we've done, we're doing another one later in October, and we always like celebrate everything. And it's just a very great, close group, for sure.
You were talking about legendary, Mary Lou, and thank you for getting Jim on here. Jim, it's an honor. The cast of Taxi was pretty legendary, but what were those auditions like back in the day? Maybe specifically Mary Lou's. Do you remember those auditions?
What was that? It was either a tranquilizer or a chiclet. Jim, that's stupid.
Yeah, do you remember those auditions, Jim?
The audition. Well, Danny DeVito had the best and shortest successful audition in the world, because he walked into our office and he said, "Which of you guys wrote this shit?"
I like it. Hey, but that's risky.
And we all fell on the floor. I swear to God, that was his audition, and he had the part immediately.
Yeah, and
that's
he was
risky.
down to his last, unemployment check and his last clean shirt.
Well, he was a hairstylist, right?
Yeah. Well, he did that. He was also an actor,
right.
But yeah, he had his.
That's how I nailed this audition.
It wasn't far off.
It was pretty close.
Yeah,
so
it wasn't far off.
The last episode, because I know we're going to talk about the Mary Tyler Moore Show, is one of the most watched series finales of all time. So tell us about the set that day.
Oh, the pressure was insane. You know, we had a live audience, and then we had written the script, and Mary was the best person to work for and with in the world. She owned the place, and she gave us everything we needed to run the show, and she never complained about anything until the last show, when we did a goodbye for everybody, and we'd forgotten her. And she made the only trip ever to our office to let us know about that.
What did you do after the show? After that show ended, didn't you?
Well, we had called our own ending. There was a room where we said when we were on the air for 5 years. They said let's get out when we're on top after 6, and I said 7, which is the best one-word sentence I ever said in my life. And we went 7 years, and it was very emotional. And I made up my mind that one of the things I wanted to do was be as authentic as I could with everybody, and not do any New Year's Eve soliloquies or anything. And I did, and I remember I couldn't go home after that final party, and we went to a hotel because I just couldn't have that kind of conclusion.
Wow. Now, The Simpsons has been incredible for so many years, but you're also very psychic because there are so many things that you guys predicted, because people don't realize The Simpsons, especially when it first started, took like 6 months to put on the air, right? 3 to 6 months. So did you, and I know it all came from you. I know you.
And are you from the future?
Yes.
Well, no, that's not true at all. There's a group of us, and it's amazing how many people who were there earlier are still with the show, because we always have new blood added. But it came in after 6 months. There's no way I can render this properly. We all gather in a room to see what we did, and all the Simpsons were drawn off model, so they were grotesque. And we didn't know until we saw the next show, which was going to be 3 weeks later, whether they were all like that. And that was like the worst period of my life.
Well, it worked out. Yeah. Still currently working out.
Yes. Well, stick around, because James is not leaving us quite yet. When we come back, we are talking to him about, working with a little-known actor named Jack Nicholson. Stay with us.
Drivers are concerned about anything that makes driving more expensive, including their fuel economy. So a viewer emailed us saying, we've seen complaints of much lower fuel economy on cars. Are they adding more ethanol, and is this causing the issue? To answer this question, we turn to Sean Huff, a researcher at the Oak Ridge National Laboratory, the U.S. Department of Energy, and Robbie Russell, owner of Engines Express. Huff said ethanol has been blended into gasoline for the last 2 decades to increase the octane level in gas, which prevents the engine from knocking.
Because that can be damaging to the engine. It can also cause the engine to not produce as much power or be as fuel efficient as it otherwise would be.
According to the Department of Energy, ethanol contains less energy than gasoline. So the more ethanol in the blend, the lower the gas mileage would be. E85, which goes in flex fuel cars, has 27% less energy than gasoline. So more ethanol would reduce your fuel economy. But Huff said the federal government does frequent testing to make sure that the gas you buy meets its requirements.
They actually go around and they take samples of fuel at your local gas station, and they take it back to a laboratory and they run chemical tests on it to verify that the fuel is what it says it is.
So we can verify, no. Gas companies are not adding more ethanol to your gasoline. But you do need to be careful about which kind you put in your car. Russell said flex fuel vehicles have engines made with stainless steel, which allows them to handle the high moisture content of E85 gasoline. If you put E85 in a standard engine, he said,
it causes corrosion in the fuel system. And if your fuel system is not stainless steel, like the flex fuel vehicles are, what can happen, it can damage components, especially rubber components. It can cause rust, things such as that.
With your Verify, I'm David Littman.
Welcome back. So we've been speaking with the legendary James L. Brooks about his television success. He joins us live to continue the conversation about his absolute iconic career.
Absolutely. And James, the first film, which is amazing, the first film you directed was Terms of Endearment. And you're working with Jack Nicholson. I have to know, what was he like on that set?
He was great. He used to come up to me every day, because it was the first time I'd done it, and then he'd say, "You want to know the worst direction you gave today? You want to know the best direction you gave?"
That's cute.
Yeah, and you appreciate that kind of feedback.
Maybe.
Oh yeah. No, and you know, and we've worked together since, and it, you know, it's a privilege. I mean, he's the greatest actor of my lifetime. And
what a
and there was
compliment.
if there are any actors in your audience, he said one great thing about acting, because I asked him once, what do you do when the other actor is bad in a scene? How do you handle that? And he said the other actor is always perfect, and it's the best note I ever heard about acting.
Wow. Oh, God, I did a scene opposite somebody I hated so much. I was so glad I got to kill her. And I couldn't wait to kill her. So I guess I didn't learn. I should have talked to you about that one.
I don't think that's exactly what he meant.
So honest.
Yikes. I love these little behind-the-scenes tips. I love that. So Broadcast News has one of the most painful to watch scenes in a movie. It's Aaron's on-air sweat scene.
Yep.
I think we're going to roll a little bit, but you could talk behind this. What inspired this scene?
We saw a guy, Albert, we were wondering what happened to him in the scene. And Albert saw a guy and called me one day and said, turn on CNN. And there was a guy sweating.
So that's where it came from.
That's the motivation.
Like a real thing.
I hope he gets some royalties from that.
One of the guy's worst time of his life. So let's throw it in a movie.
Okay, James, you've been in the industry for many, many years. All of your projects, look, like I said in the very beginning, it feels like everything you touch turns to gold. What do you hope people remember you for?
Oh, man. Not wanting to be remembered.
Hardly.
Impossible.
Impossible. That, really.
I mean, it makes sense, though, because you've touched everything, and you could be the most famous dude on the planet, but yet he's very chill.
And you should see him with his kids and his grandchildren. He's unbelievable. Everybody loves him. Everybody.
Well, I want to circle back to something you said earlier, because that meant so much to me, and I think all of us, just the idea that you likened what we're doing here at DBL to the chemistry that you saw on the set with Taxi. What advice would you have for us? We're in season 6. We've obviously become a family.
Well, you just said it. I mean, you know, the big advice is to appreciate it and say it while you're having it.
Yeah. It's true. Throw a party once in a while too. That always helps.
Oh, Erica's the queen.
I got y'all party. Okay. Say no more. Yes, absolutely.
We have a few seconds left. If there's anything you'd like to say,
I love you so much. I'll see you soon. We have a lunch booked and another Zoom booked, and I so appreciate that you did this, and I get to share you with these incredible people. So thank you.
Good to see you, honey. And you guys look great. You guys look good.
Oh,
well, thank you.
Coming from James.
Man.
Come anytime.
Wow. It has been an absolute honor to speak with you. Thank you, Mary Lou. We appreciate it. Thank you for joining us, and we'll be right back.
Thank you for your talent,
Thank you.
Bye.
Take care. Be well. Thanks a lot.
Promotional consideration is brought to you by...
On August 31st, the U.S. Food and Drug Administration authorized an updated booster shot for COVID-19 that also protects against most prominent subvariants of Omicron. People on social media criticized the decision because they said vaccine makers only tested the boosters on mice. Verified viewer Brian emailed us to ask if the new boosters weren't tested on humans. So Brian, let's verify. Were the updated Omicron booster shots tested on mice, not humans, before they were authorized? Our sources are the FDA, vaccine makers Pfizer and Moderna, and Jennifer Pancorbo, West North Carolina State University's Biomanufacturing Training and Education Center. When a vaccine is first developed, it undergoes rigorous testing and human clinical trials before it's authorized for use, as we saw with the original COVID-19 vaccine. This is because vaccine makers are creating something new, and they need to prove the delivery system, or method of how your body learns to protect itself, is safe and effective. When a vaccine requires updating, manufacturers use the same delivery service. They just tweak what it's teaching the body.
Everything else in that construct that we're using to vaccinate people is exactly the same over and over and over and over.
These updates don't require lengthy human trials because vaccine makers do test them on animals to make sure they're effective. We see this every year when a new flu vaccine is released. It's only tested on animals because it's similar to previous versions. In the case of the new COVID-19 boosters, manufacturers were conducting human trials on an Omicron booster before the BA4 and 5 subvariants appeared. The FDA directed vaccine makers to also add protection against those strains too, since they're now the most prevalent variants. The vaccine makers then tested the updated boosters on mice to confirm it works. So, yes, the updated Omicron booster shots were tested on mice, not humans before they were authorized. But this is very common among all vaccines when they're being updated and not created from scratch. With your Verify, I'm Brandon Lewis.
I wish we didn't have to talk about this, but unfortunately, some people use your generosity to make money. So we verified a few quick ways to avoid disaster donation scams. To find out how to avoid those scams, we went to the Better Business Bureau and the Federal Trade Commission's fact sheets on donations. First, the BBB says do a little research on the charity you choose. You can go to give.org to find the BBB's trusted charities. Another big one, the Better Business Bureau says be skeptical of crowdfunding campaigns. Campaigns set up on sites like GoFundMe.com do very little vetting of the people who set up the campaigns. The BBB also says give money rather than goods. It helps faster and offers charities flexibility. And to add to that, be wary of any charity promising 100% help to victims and families. Every organization has some overhead. And finally, when you do find somewhere to donate, the FTC reminds you to designate the disaster relief you want your money to help. Otherwise, the money could just go to a general fund. Follow these pointers and you have a better chance of your money going where it's needed. One final point. After you donate, check to see the money went where it was supposed to go. Transparent organizations will post on their websites, but others, you may have to wait until they release audited financial statements to find out. With Verify, I'm Matt Gregory.
We love sharing your comments.
Is that why they were all the way over there?
Did I not retrieve them? Did I not retrieve them? James L. Brooks, of course. Leah says Terms of Endearment is still one of my favorite movies of all time. In regard to the sex convo, Nicole says, I liked how it got spicy at the top of the show. And then in regard to Mary Lou, Mark says, ooh, glad to see Mary Lou back. I added the part.
Did he say it like that? What's up? I love it. She's
spicy.
People
honest.
want to talk about these things, and there's really no time in normal society to do it. So we do it here on DBL. We appreciate you, Mary Lou.
I had my baby on national television, so I'll talk about anything.
Yeah.
You know, you could see it on YouTube. It's called We're Having a Baby. Yeah, I mean, so, you know, if you didn't get enough. What?
You see it all?
Enough. Some of it's CGI'd out or whatever.
CGI'd out. If you're leaving us, you can watch the second half of the show online. Watch on YouTube, dailyblastlive.com, or our app. But if you get the second half of the show where you are, here is what's ahead. Carson Kressley from the original Queer Eye will be here live. He's giving us the scoop on his latest reality TV adventure. Plus, an emotional premiere of Dancing with the Stars as Selma Blair stuns the crowd. How she's inspiring others to overcome their fears.
Queen Elizabeth's late husband, Prince Philip, died in April 2021. And despite what this tweet with 200,000 likes says, his body was not kept in a fancy refrigerator for the last 19 months. We verified this claim is false using these sources. The royal household at Buckingham Palace, the College of St. George, photos from the Royal Collection Trust, and Dr. Julian Litton, vice president for the Church Monument Society in the United Kingdom. Video of Prince Philip's funeral posted to the royal family's YouTube page on April 21st, 2021, shows his coffin was lowered into the royal vault. That part of the tweet is true. Located on the grounds of Windsor Castle, the royal vault is a burial chamber inside of St. George's Chapel. According to Dr. Julian Litton, it is merely an ordinary vault where coffins of monarchs and their consorts are temporarily deposited until their permanent spaces in St. George's Chapel have been decided upon and constructed. When Litton says it's an ordinary vault, he simply means that it's an underground chamber made of stone without any kind of refrigeration. So we can verify, no, Prince Philip's body was not stored in a fancy refrigerator. Since 1805, 50 members of the royal family have been buried in the royal vault, according to the College of St. George, which runs St. George's Chapel. 24 members of the royal family remain there permanently, while the rest were moved to other locations. During her funeral, Queen Elizabeth was lowered into the royal vault, much the same way Prince Philip was. The BBC reports that her permanent resting place will be next to her father, King George VI, in the King George VI Memorial Chapel, which is a small annex to the side of the main chapel. Media reports indicate that Prince Philip will be moved to the King George VI Memorial Chapel to join the Queen, although Buckingham Palace has not confirmed official plans to do this. With your Verify, I'm Ariane Till.
This is Daily Blast Live.
Oh my gosh.
Get real.
No. Y'all, just stop.
This is a sham.
It's finally here. Drum roll. Oh my God. Bert, you are still on camera.
No, he's not. That's the thing. He doesn't want to be on camera. He wants to push it to the last second. That's the game.
It gives him an adrenaline rush.
There he is.
Okay. That's Bert and Chris. Yep, our senior executive producer and executive producer. Welcome to DBL, everybody. We have our guest host, Mary Lou Henner, joining us, of course.
Yeah.
We love her. She fits right in. The missing puzzle piece. Okay, so we got to talk about this. I know all of you were moved to tears last night. The stars returned to the ballroom for the 31st season of Dancing with the Stars, which debuted on Disney Plus last night. Host Tyra Banks was joined by Alfonso Ribeiro, who was up in the skybox to talk with the stars after their dances. Now, Selma Blair, who has mobility issues from MS, gave an emotional performance and brought everyone in the room to tears. Now, in the end, she called her experience, quote unquote, wonderful, and said she was so grateful. Now, Shangela made history for being the first drag queen to perform on the show, making this the show's first all-male pair. Cheryl Ladd, who is 71, also stunned the judges with her dancing and said she was going to dance her fellow competitors right off the stage, even if they're young enough to be her children. And Real Housewife Teresa Giudice narrowly escaped elimination. She ended up in the bottom two, but will be back to dance another day. I think we need to talk about Selma Blair. What did you think?
Gosh.
I know. What did you think when you saw it?
First of all, they paired her up with the right pro because Sasha Farber is fantastic. He was with Tara Jolie the time I did the show, and he just has a way of working with people, and he is so sensitive and lovely. And bravo that they paired them up correctly because when she first started and she was out there with a cane, I thought, oh my gosh, is she even going to be able to dance? And then she totally delivered. She was amazing, amazing, and very emotional.
She's the big draw, right? I think a lot of people are interested to see that. But how do you feel about it going to streaming as opposed to ABC? Do you feel like people are going to follow?
I hope so, because I love the show. In fact, I do a number in my club act about it, you know, and I talk about the pain that you go through doing the show. But you know, I hope people find it, and maybe it's really going to help Disney Plus the way Hamilton did, you know.
Wow. Mary Lou, look at Mary Lou.
Yeah, this was.
Wow.
Yeah.
So Mary Lou, we see all the glitz and the glamour. But you just mentioned the pain that's involved.
It's like triage. Trust me. It's a you know, it's like you know, what do they always say? It's not a sprint. It's a marathon. A marathon. Right. It's a marathon.
Injuries?
I was on there for 11 weeks, and there's so many injuries that
I think we have some photos. Do we have some photos of Mary Lou?
Yeah. Do we?
Oh.
Those are Derek Huff's. That's a bad angle of my thigh, but you know, it's like if he ever needs fingerprints, I have them. The pictures. No, everybody. Poor little. I mean, so many people were taped up their ribs. They go through a lot. It's really hard, but it's great.
Where the bruises came from? Is it? Do you guys bang knees?
Flipping constantly, doing all kinds of things.
Do you guys
not bang?
I'm thinking because your legs are often interspersed with each other. I'm asking.
It's the lifts and everything else.
I don't know. I don't ballroom dance.
So many.
I thought it was a good question.
Thank you.
Ouch! You banged my knee again.
When you play basketball, sometimes you bang knees with each other.
Yeah. I just want to do a shout out to Wayne Brady. I also thought he was incredible last night.
And another one, Wayne Brady, people are talking about, and also I guess Arnold Schwarzenegger's son mentioned that his dad has not come to see him, and he hopes his dad will be there. So now a lot of people are not petitioning, but asking for his dad, Arnold, to show up. Did they ask for your supporters to come there?
No.
No?
I mean, you just show up. My boys, one was in Prague doing a semester abroad, and the other one was doing a movie in Santa Fe, you know, working on a film.
That's where
so
my
they
boys
didn't get to come. What?
Yeah, I said that's where my sons are right now.
Oh, really?
No, I'm just kidding. That's amazing. Yeah, it's a great rundown for your kids. My kids are in school.
Yeah, they are. Okay, so another story that you all are talking about, Adam Levine, you know him from Maroon 5 and The Voice. Well, he's being accused of an affair with an Instagram model. Adam is married to model Beate Prinsloo. They have 2 kids and 1 on the way. The Instagram model posted a screenshot of her alleged text messages with Adam. She claims she and Adam had a physical affair. He even wanted to name his unborn baby after her. That's according to her. Watch.
At the time, you know, I was young, I was naive, and I mean, quite frankly, I feel exploited. Adam and I were seeing each other for about a year. After I stopped talking to him over, a period of months, this is how he came back into my life. He said, okay, serious question. I'm having another baby, and if it's a boy, I really want to name it Sumner.
So Adam posted a statement on Instagram saying that while he, quote, crossed the line and used poor judgment and was inappropriate with another woman, he denied having an affair. Erica. Okay, Mary Lou.
No, I'm recusing myself from this conversation because I've known Adam since he was a little boy, and until I've talked to him and the family.
Respect that completely.
Yes, totally. Got you, girl. Let me just say this. I don't know. This is it's an alleged situation. We do not know. However, what line are we talking? Because there was a time when it was like, you cheat on your wife, that's bad, right? Everybody's hair on fire. You cheat on your pregnant wife, that was like, it could not get any worse. But the idea of like cheating on your pregnant wife and wanting to name your unborn child, where is the line? Where is the line? And I say that respectfully because I know that you have a personal relationship, but it's like, there are no lines anymore. And I mean, I think for me personally, and I've never been in this situation, so I want to be careful about what I say, but I think that there are certain things I could figure out a way to move past, possibly. But the idea of you even thinking of putting a name of a mistress onto a child that your wife is still carrying, that might be grounds for a serious therapy.
Yeah, me and my wife were talking about this very same thing, not knowing we were due to story, but we kind of had an inkling we would. But it was like, I'm like, I hope there's another side to this, kind of like what you were saying, because I'm like, this is so bad, and I'm not sticking up for Adam. I'm saying on top, on top, on top. I'm like, we didn't hear Adam's side yet. But just talking to my wife, we were a little more detailed and like, remember Buttafuoco and all that? Yeah. That's what she was telling me about. Right. That didn't even get a laugh. What's up in here? Yeah, what's going on?
Wait,
but what we were saying is like, I forgot what I was saying. I'm bombing over here. No, I'm bombing.
It's
I'm saying like the hormonal part of it, like your wife being pregnant and then finding that out and then finding out your child might possibly be the same name as your mistress. It's like it's a lot for a woman to handle all at once.
And then you see it in print, right? I think that is so traumatic. Like I can't imagine. Let's take them, put them aside. If this were to happen just to any of us, and then at least for me, I would know I would continue to read that. I know it's on the internet for my kids to read one day. There's so many, to Erica's point, lines that were crossed, and it just becomes more and more and more egregious. Could you forgive and forget after this?
No, I couldn't, but I wouldn't expect somebody to do it if I was the offending party. What we're looking at here is I look at somebody that looks like they felt trapped in their life for whatever reason. And I think to a much lesser extent, and I am not making an excuse for this man, right. Whenever we see people that have stepped out on their marriage, done something like that, I do believe that people feel trapped for whatever reason. And they act out. This seems a step past that. This seems like there's other factors at work that are causing them to sink their claws into somebody, by naming something after them that's a living thing. I believe that this is something that needs to be unpacked.
But are we sure that was even his text?
That's what we're saying, alleged, and let's hope. He did agree. He did say that he did some inappropriate things. I would think if he hadn't sent that text, he would have said that. But, at the same time, even though you do have a relationship with him, you have to step back and give him his space for his humanity. And human beings fall apart sometimes. And I'm not saying make an excuse for him.
If that were me, I'm saying would not
if somebody
have
that you knew,
a sympathetic bone in my body.
I'm not saying be sympathetic. I'm saying that he is allowed to be the best and worst version of himself.
Buttafuoco, right?
Yes.
What's up? They didn't get a laugh?
I think you're talking about.
Instead of Bobbit, you said
John wanted Bobbit.
But didn't she get Buttafuoco?
No, it's Bobbit.
No, Bobbit. She got her husband.
Lorena Bobbitt chopped off.
John Bobbitt's
Yes.
Right.
Oh,
But
that's why I didn't get a laugh.
Yeah.
Who was Buttafuoco? Was he involved in that?
That was your Long
She shot
Island
her in the
Lolita.
face.
Huh?
That was
The Long Island Lolita shot.
Amy Fisher. Now we all knew.
Oh, that's why I didn't get a laugh.
You were referring to the Lorena Bobbitt bit.
And Sam,
Going
can I
for
just,
jokes on this.
I just want to clarify my last point. I'm just saying, I'm not making any excuses. I'm saying with a human being that you know, anybody you've ever met, you have to make space for them to be the worst and best version of themselves. So you can still love them, but understand.
I don't know about that. That is the biggest betrayal, in my opinion.
It's terrible.
Of course, you think about the 15 years I spent with my husband, I would want to love him in his worst times, and I have, and vice versa. But that just seems like in that moment, that man did not care at all about his wife and his family and his pregnant wife. So to me,
if this is true, I'd agree with that.
If it is true, then why would I or she be empathetic? And then you're somewhat condoning that behavior.
I don't think you're condoning it. I think you're saying this is somebody that I knew, somebody that I loved, but this is something that I cannot accept. I think both can be true.
Well, maybe for like his cousin, but not for like his wife.
Thank you.
I'm saying for people that feel close to him in his orbit.
Right.
I'm not making
But the wife is totally.
Oh, the wife is, she's good. She can, do whatever she needs to.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, watch. Ooh, a little tension on the set. I love it.
What?
You love it. I saw you just loving it. Okay, coming up on DBL, Carson Kressley will be here live. Yeah, he loves it too. We can't wait to talk with him coming up next.
Closed captioning provided by
This is Daily Blast Live. We have fiery debate. That's not true. Can I finish? We tell heartfelt stories. We're so emotional over here. We talk to the stars.
Turn up the notch on that.
Great research.
DBL is all new every day.
Got it. I mixed up some
I knew
stories.
who you were talking about, but I couldn't think of Bobbitt either. Even though I just saw her documentary, it was called Lorraine, and
I cracked that joke on a different show. I was like,
chopped off Mark. Yes.
Well, that's what my wife said. Now, without saying chop it off, I was trying to use a reference to the story.
Yeah, that was a...
Yes.
Interesting.
I should have just went with Lorraine.
Don't you wonder how the internet would have affected that story? Like all the things that were pre-internet, like what that would have done. Like
To what?
To
that
John
whole
Wayne
story?
Bobbitt. Like think about like how famous he would have been.
His
more
name John
famous.
Wayne?
Yeah,
John Wayne Gacy?
No, yeah, he's
He
like
made it to
John Wayne
5.
Gacy.
He did
Really?
I think John Wayne was a common name after.
Yeah.
Name that kid up.
Yeah. All right, well, I got my Lifetime Mysteries.
Did you see the John Wayne Gacy documentary on Netflix?
Yeah, dude. Do you know I grew up like a mile away from where his house was?
Really?
Yeah, he grew up on the other side of the church. There's this church, St. Eugene's Church, and we grew up here. Chicago's like literally a block away from our house. And then on the other side of that is Norwood Park, and that's where John Wayne Gacy's house
strategy
was.
officer.
It's still, someone lives there. I mean, it's not the same house they tore it down, but there's a house there. Yeah, I
That
showed,
would be
like
an
when we,
interesting interview,
like last time we
actually,
went, I
because it
showed
could get us
Jordan
fired
because we
up.
watched the documentary. But it's so close, and I mean, it wasn't the same era as me, but my mom always says if she watched. But I was used to do like odd jobs around the neighborhood.
I don't think
you
I
know
was
what I
there
mean?
that year, but you're right.
If it was the right time, I don't know.
Yeah, and it's just like back then, you just forget you couldn't track people, so it'd be like, oh, what happened to Jeff? Oh, he
Scary,
left.
man.
You know, like
Yeah,
no one would be
scary.
looking for you. It's,
I don't know. Yeah, different era. Different era.
Yes, I just said that to him. Yep.
Anyway, we got Carson Kressley coming
Yep.
up.
We need to get him in the studio.
I'm a big fan.
We need to invite him in the studio.
Yeah, he's great.
Welcome back. His fabulous queer eye comes in handy as one of the judges in season 2 of RuPaul's Drag Race Secret Celebrity. Carson Kressley joins us live.
Oh my gosh, thank you. Guys, sit down, please. It's so nice. Really
Carson.
appreciate it.
Oh my gosh, I'm so happy to see you. My fellow
I'm so
dancer.
happy to see. I know. I'm so happy to see you. I'm such a fan and lover of you. And I was so excited to hear all of your take on Dancing with the Stars because, as a fellow alum, I was glued to the computer. There I am, doing my moves like Jagger.
Wow.
I know.
Look at you, boy, what a spirit. I mean, you were fantastic. You know, and on that show, you have to give 100% always. It's fantastic. Now, I have to ask you, you made it all the way through week 5, so I know how grueling, that's like that tipping point middle section. Did you have injuries like the ones I talked about and showed bruises?
No, I just couldn't dance. I think I did that season 13, and I don't know, they're up to like season 97. But I do have, for all of the ages, I will always remember Dancing with the Stars because I actually do have a compressed Achilles tendon on my, I was just feeling it today. I was like, what, is this still happening? And yeah, that's smushed for life, but it was a great show. I loved being on it. I had so much fun. I had the best costumes. You know, it's a great family of people. I made so many friends there. Kim Johnson Herjavec, who's married to
Robert Herjavec,
wedding. I'm just went to his birthday party. So I have lifelong friendships with amazing people that I met doing the show. So I'll take the damaged Achilles tendon. It was worth it.
Well, let's talk about another family you're a part of, because some celebs eliminated from season 2 of RuPaul's Drag Race Secret Celebrity include Loretta Devine, Taylor Dayne, and your Queer Eye co-host, Tom. So how far do you think you would have made it if you competed this season? And tell us all about Divinity Taylor, child.
Oh, yes. Well, yeah, we've had so much fun doing RuPaul's Secret Celebrity Drag Race every Friday at 8 on VH1. And, you know, the celebs, their identity is kept secret. And it's, you know, you'd think it wouldn't be that hard, but it was. And even, you know, Tom Felicia, who I know very, very well, I did 100 episodes of Queer Eye for the Straight Guy with him and other TV shows. We're very close. And I did not know it was him during his entire first number until he actually spoke. And I was like, wait a minute, I know this central New York, Syracuse accent. So it's really fun to watch everybody and you know, see their journey on the show. It's like Dancing with the Stars. Like you see celebrities completely out of their comfort zone doing something pretty insane. And I found that most celebrities, especially like actors and singers and dancers, they've had to rehearse and practice and put the hours in to be good on TV. That doesn't just happen. You see the same level of dedication and skill and artistry and smarts and hard work on Dancing with the Stars or RuPaul's Secret Celebrity Drag Race. You see that happen, and I think that's the most exciting part of it. You're like, wow, they're really good.
I love the Secret Celebrity Edition. I love it so much. Okay, I got to talk to you about the 20th anniversary of Queer Eye for the Straight Guy. Did you ever, because we look back as opposed to the Queer Eye today, right? Did you ever have reservations then about being, because you guys are the pioneers, about being on an openly gay TV show?
Right. Well, no one knew I was gay before. So I was like, this is going to be a big coming out. No. Yeah, we all did. I remember when the show was coming out, and of course it was called Queer Eye for the Straight Guy. There was a poster of it right there.
Yep.
And I did not tell my family. I told them I was doing a reality show, and they're like, what's the name? And I was like, I don't know. It doesn't know yet.
Working title.
Yeah, and we were going to be on the cover of TV Guide, and I think it was called like the Gay Summer Heat Wave. I was like, oh, I better get cracking on this announcement. We all had some reservations about, you know, the enormity of like telling everybody your personal story, but it was not a big deal, at least not for me and my family. And then it wound up being a gigantic, huge blessing, because that thing that you felt was an Achilles heel, and I'll circle back with that theme, now becomes something that you're celebrated for. And I was like, what? Because I would go to the Lehigh Valley Mall in Allentown, and they would be like, there's that queer guy. And then like after the show, I'd go to the Lehigh Valley Mall in Allentown when I'd go home to see my family, and they'd be like, oh my God, there's that queer guy. So it was an amazing, amazing personal journey for me that was just very, very positive in every way.
Well, it made a lot of people feel seen, Carson. Yeah. Thank God for you. And we appreciate you. Wow. DBL Nation, catch season 2 of RuPaul's Secret Celebrity Drag Race on VH1. We'll be right back. Thanks. Thank you, Carson.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
Drivers are concerned about anything that makes driving more expensive, including their fuel economy. So a viewer emailed us saying, we've seen complaints of much lower fuel economy on cars. Are they adding more ethanol, and is this causing the issue? To answer this question, we turn to Sean Huff, a researcher at the Oak Ridge National Laboratory, the U.S. Department of Energy, and Robbie Russell, owner of Engines Express. Huff said ethanol has been blended into gasoline for the last 2 decades to increase the octane level in gas, which prevents the engine from knocking.
Because that can be damaging to the engine. It can also cause the engine to not produce as much power or be as fuel efficient as it otherwise would be.
According to the Department of Energy, ethanol contains less energy than gasoline. So the more ethanol in the blend, the lower the gas mileage would be. E85, which goes in flex fuel cars, has 27% less energy than gasoline. So more ethanol would reduce your fuel economy. But Huff said the federal government does frequent testing to make sure that the gas you buy meets its requirements.
But they actually go around and they take samples of fuel at your local gas station, and they take it back to a laboratory and they run chemical tests on it to verify that the fuel is what it says it is.
So we can verify, no. Gas companies are not adding more ethanol to your gasoline. But you do need to be careful about which kind you put in your car. Russell said flex fuel vehicles have engines made with stainless steel, which allows them to handle the high moisture content of E85 gasoline. If you put E85 in a standard engine, he said,
it causes corrosion in the fuel system. And if your fuel system is not stainless steel, like the flex fuel vehicles are, what can happen, it can damage components, especially rubber components. It can cause rust, things such as that.
With your Verify, I'm David Littman.
Welcome back. Are you on your phone right now? Well, you might want to put it down. It's time for some joint and muscle support brought to you by Omega XL. I think Erica actually stopped. You thought I was talking to you?
Oh yeah, I put my phone down.
Doctors are seeing more and more patients for injuries caused by smartphones. Text neck is one of the most common, along with pinky pain. Prolonged use of our phones put a lot of our stress on our muscle and joints, which cause inflammation and can lead to pain and other problems. If you are experiencing these problems, switching to a smaller, lighter phone could help. But if your pain is severe, it might be time to consult a physical therapist. The simplest solution to fix your pain: use your smartphone less. Omega XL has improved the lives of millions of consumers. Supported by 30 years of clinical research, Omega XL's powerful and proven benefits have transformed the lives of athletes, celebrities, and dedicated daily users. So call 1-800-686-5325 or visit omegaxl.com for more information. We'll be right back.
Promotional consideration is brought to you by...
On August 31st, the U.S. Food and Drug Administration authorized an updated booster shot for COVID-19 that also protects against most prominent subvariants of Omicron. People on social media criticized the decision because they said vaccine makers only tested the boosters on mice. Verify viewer Brian emailed us to ask if the new boosters weren't tested on humans. So Brian, let's verify. Were the updated Omicron booster shots tested on mice, not humans, before they were authorized? Our sources are the FDA, vaccine makers Pfizer and Moderna, and Jennifer Pancorbo with North Carolina State University's Biomanufacturing Training and Education Center. When a vaccine is first developed, it undergoes rigorous testing and human clinical trials before it's authorized for use, as we saw with the original COVID-19 vaccine. This is because vaccine makers are creating something new, and they need to prove the delivery system or method of how your body learns to protect itself is safe and effective. When a vaccine requires updating, manufacturers use the same delivery service. They just tweak what it's teaching the body.
Everything else in that construct that we're using to vaccinate people is exactly the same over and over and over and over.
These updates don't require lengthy human trials because vaccine makers do test them on animals to make sure they're effective. We see this every year when a new flu vaccine is released. It's only tested on animals because it's similar to previous versions. In the case of the new COVID-19 boosters, manufacturers were conducting human trials on an Omicron booster before the BA4 and 5 subvariants appeared. The FDA directed vaccine makers to also add protection against those strains too, since they're now the most prevalent variants. The vaccine makers then tested the updated boosters on mice to confirm it works. So, yes, the updated Omicron booster shots were tested on mice, not humans, before they were authorized. But this is very common among all vaccines when they're being updated and not created from scratch. With your Verify, I'm Brandon Lewis.
I wish we didn't have to talk about this, but unfortunately, some people use your generosity to make money. So we verified a few quick ways to avoid disaster donation scams. To find out how to avoid those scams, we went to the Better Business Bureau and the Federal Trade Commission's fact sheets on donations. First, the BBB says do a little research on the charity you choose. You can go to give.org to find the BBB's trusted charities. Another big one, the Better Business Bureau says be skeptical of crowdfunding campaigns. Campaigns set up on sites like GoFundMe.com do very little vetting of the people who set up the campaigns. The BBB also says give money rather than goods. It helps faster and offers charities flexibility. And to add to that, be wary of any charity promising 100% help to victims and families. Every organization has some overhead. And finally, when you do find somewhere to donate, the FTC reminds you to designate the disaster relief you want your money to help. Otherwise, the money could just go to a general fund. Follow these pointers and you have a better chance of your money going where it's needed. One final point. After you donate, check to see the money went where it was supposed to go. Transparent organizations will post on their websites, but others, you may have to wait until they release audited financial statements to find out. With Verify, I'm Matt Gregory.
Tomorrow on DBL, legendary filmmaker Kevin Smith will be live in our studio. He's given us a behind-the-scenes look at Clerks 3. Plus, Mary Lou Henner is back on the panel as our special guest co-host. And a communication and confidence coach breaks down why women apologize more than men. That's tomorrow only on DBL.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Okay, so Dancing with the Stars. Barbara says Alfonso was a terrific addition in regard to Carson Kressley. Stephanie says Carson has always been so funny. Love him. And you know him. That's sincere, right?
Oh, totally. He's the real deal.
You can tell.
He's not a different personality on and off.
Well, I hope we can get him on this show.
Yeah.
He can fit right in.
Oh, gosh. Yes.
And then in regard to DBL, Julia says, I like the way the panel presents items to talk about. I usually hear an angle I had not considered. Maybe you're Bonaducci?
No,
Buttafuoco. Oh my God. Danny Bonaducci? That was even worse than Buttafuoco. I screwed up because I was trying to bring some levity towards the conversation. It was like dead air in here, and then I sucked it all out. after I did.
Dead air. Please, we were talking about very important things.
Yes.
Yeah,
He tried to suck out the dead air with castration, apparently.
Right.
I got you back.
Sorry, I tried.
I liked it, and I knew.
I think I'm gonna have the stomach flu again tomorrow.
The word suck, just say it.
Save it till the end.
Trained 9 years on sitcoms. You don't think I'm going to go for a joke?
I like it. I appreciate it.
Please.
This is an open forum.
We like it. We like it a lot. DBL Survivor Day. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye, guys.
Bye.
Where hope finds help. Where courage meets conviction. Where makers make fans. We are Tegna, a family of local and national media brands that bring us together, serving the greater good of our communities. Where national know-how backs local business. Be in good company with Tegna.
This is Daily Blast Live, right here at this desk, 5 days a week. No topics are off limits. I think it's an okay conversation to have. We have fiery debate.
That's not true. Can I finish?
You just got me all riled up. We tell heartfelt stories. We're so emotional over here. We talk to the stars.
Turn up the notch on that. You on top of your game.
Thank you. DBL is entertaining.
I was like in shock.
That's why we watch. It's time to be a part of the DBL family. DBL is all new every day.
talking about today on Daily Blast Live.
He's the man behind your favorite classic sitcoms like The Mary Tyler Moore Show, Taxi, and The Simpsons. James L. Brooks will be here live. Also joining us live from the original Queer Eye, Carson Kressley. Dancing with the Stars debuts on Disney Plus as Selma Blair brings everyone to tears. And a drag race legend makes history. And Mary Lou Henner is back on our panel giving sex and intimacy advice.
Oh my gosh.
Get real.
No. Y'all, just stop.
This is a sham.
It's finally here. Drum roll.
Welcome to DBL. All week long, we've got our special guest co-host, Mary Lou Henner. We love you too, and we always learn from you. In fact, we want to get your advice. We thought about this earlier. What else could we learn from with Mary Lou? How about sex and intimacy?
Yes. Oh, one of my favorite subjects. You get any two women together within 10 minutes, 2+ women, they're talking about sex.
Okay, good. So we know that you don't hold back. Now I'm gonna remind you we're on daytime TV.
I know. I have to remember that.
Mary Lou, what is your secret to keeping the spark alive? And this is coming from a mom that has 2 young kids. So I'm gonna listen to you, the spark alive in your relationship.
Sure, okay. First of all, I have a theory about it. I believe everyone has a sexual thermostat. Okay, everybody has that. You know, they call it BDE sometimes, but that's so sexist and sizist. Do you know what I mean?
Right.
In my family, we call it PF. You can figure out what that means. But it's really about, it's something factor.
I got
but
it.
it's for both sexes. Okay, but it's really about a sexual thermostat. The guys are really smiling.
Yeah. I just got what BDE is.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's so sexist and sizist. Sorry. Okay. So we won't say what it is. You can look it up after the show because we've got a great show for you today. Okay. So here's the thing. You know, if you match somebody, it's great. And it's the glue that keeps people together. It's the one thing that's different from every other relationship that you have, etc. If you're not matched, a lot of times it can become a problem in your marriage. So
you mean sexually matched?
Sexually matched.
Which is a big deal.
It's a big deal.
It's weird, Mary Lou, because a lot of I think a lot of us were raised, or the people that raised us were raised like you almost don't sleep with somebody until you are married, or maybe once you're engaged. But it's such a big part of your sexual life that you're just kind of throwing on the blackjack table like, I hope they're into it more than once a week, or I hope they're not into it more than once a week, depending on how you're wired.
Once you're an adult.
Once you're an adult.
Yeah, once you're an adult.
Yes,
right. Right. And you know, the thing is that if it's missing, it does become a big problem. So you have to make sure that or you can teach people. I mean, trust me, earlier in some of my relationships, I had to take a mirror out once or twice, you know. Because a lot of times, you know, it's...
What do you do with the mirror?
Like fried green tomatoes, the movie?
Well, I wasn't making fried green tomatoes.
Yeah.
Let me just No, it's like you're so right. Let's explain to Jeff during the commercial. Okay, so here's the thing.
What are you doing with a mirror? I mean, the things that I use a mirror for, if I'm doing it, I don't really want to see.
Yeah.
No.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm talking about an instructional mirror.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, whoa. Okay, here's the thing. That you can teach your partner how to be better. You know, because a lot of times these alpha guys just show up and the beta guys turn everything into a meal, you know, whereas sometimes you got to turn an alpha guy into a little more of a beta guy so that he understands there's a lot more than just
I'm glad you're saying it. It needs to be said. Look, everybody in the bedroom or wherever you are needs to be pleased. And I know that there's a lot of YouTube men guys are like, let me tell you something about these chicks, bro. That doesn't work.
No.
You need to make sure that your partner is happy and satisfied. I don't know where that came from. I know it's starting to die down, but fellas, trust me, that's a problem if your partner is not feeling pleased.
Reciprocated.
Yeah,
reciprocated, yes.
And you
How
can
dare
initiate it because the more excited she gets, the more excited she's going to be about making you excited.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You know, and yeah, for sure. So, and you can teach people, as I said, and obviously you've taught a few. Yeah, and so, and sometimes it's hard because of the kids, because of privacy, but there are ways of doing it quietly. There's ways of, you know, you've got to keep that spark alive. Otherwise, the marriage can die.
All right, so how has intimacy changed for you over the years?
No, it's gotten better because there's a freedom that comes after menopause. There's a freedom because you're not clocking things and you're not feeling PMS-y or anything like that. It's always, and when you're with the right partner, it makes a huge difference because if you're not sexually matched with someone, it can become an issue, as I've said.
So I've always been really forthright on this panel about going through postpartum depression. And one of my symptoms when I was going through postpartum depression was a loss of libido.
Sure.
That affected my marriage. Now, I also know that that can be a symptom when you go through menopause. I'm 42, so I'm on my way over there. If that happens again, what advice would you have?
Just know you're going to get to the other side of it, and it's going to be freedom. And also, there's so many, health, I don't know. I was given a lot of money, an offer to write a huge book about menopause, and I said I have 2 words to say about it. It stopped. I didn't go through any loss of libido. I mean, people could hate me for it. I don't know whether it's because of the way I've eaten my whole life or whatever. But it doesn't have to be the drama that I think people sometimes use. And here's the thing. A lot of women are so resentful of their partner because they haven't been taught or they haven't understood. Their needs were not met. Do you know what I'm saying? Absolutely. So women will be like this, waiting like this, like what is he going to do next? And men are clueless, hence the mirror. Okay? So,
I'm still on the beta, like I was talking about fighting goldfish. What's happening? I don't know what's going on.
Oh my God. I should have given a tutorial before we started this.
Well, good to see you again, Mary Lou. By the way, good to see you.
Well, I think that it's a fair conversation because there seemingly is a misconception about women losing their libido or interest in sex after a certain age. So.
Yeah, I mean, it's such a myth. I know women who have gotten sexier as they've gotten older because there is that freedom, and they also feel like, hey, now I'm just going to ask for what I want. There are also certain toys that you can buy to sort of get yourself going. I always say, show up in the bedroom like you're the star and teach him until he knows what to do.
I love it.
Wow,
Ooh, we got a lot to look forward to. I love it. Coming up on DBL.
Wow.
What?
I love
think this
that.
is wonderful. Like, I get so embarrassed when we talk about sex. We should.
Oh, no, don't be embarrassed.
I'm not embarrassed at all, but you're making it seem like you're going to show up like you're performing Chicago tonight.
Yeah, well, this is not Chicago. This is Chicago.
There you go.
And he's not embarrassed. He's clueless. Ooh, zing.
Mary Lou's our guest. My mom loves you.
All right, switching gears here. Selma Blair brings everyone to tears during her debut on Dancing with the Stars. We've got Mary Lou, who's been on the show, of course, to tell us what it's like being on that dance floor. Plus, Carson Kressley from the original Fab Five will be here live, and iconic director James L. Brooks will be here live. There he is, Mary Lou. Oh my gosh. He's a dear friend of Mary Lou's. We can't wait to talk with him coming up next.
Closed captioning provided by
Like you do that.
It's not as obvious. We're not as obvious.
Sam.
I should have said.
Listen, Mary Lou, I handle mine.
Then I realized
Okay. Yeah, I think it's this weird thing where I think that's going away. Obviously, YouTube, TikTok. There's a lot of these sites that can talk to women, especially younger women, about their sexuality. But when I was growing up, I remember they still used to split the boys and the girls in sex ed. Like, the things that were taught and the weird ways that things were talked around, I think helped to put some of that shame in there as well. Like, we can barely talk about this at school, medical terms. So don't you dare try and do any research, on your own. So I think I'm happy.
Love it. Thank you. Coming up.
No, the encyclopedia.
Internet. Perfect. Yep.
Yeah. So as long as you're going to a reputable site, especially if you're uncomfortable talking to your grandkids or your kids about it, there's a lot of sex-positive sex therapists that are at podcasts. And,
Sex with Emily is a great one.
Right.
Sex with Emily is a fantastic podcast. I used to do Love Line with her, and she really helped speak about sex in such a positive way that I still get embarrassed. I don't know why. I giggle like a kid.
It's
I guess
ingrained.
Yeah,
it's
it
early.
is. Yeah, I think. Yeah, but I think Sex with Emily is a really good podcast.
Did we have her on the show? Okay, I remember her. She was great. Yeah, it's really interesting to hear different podcasts talk about the different scenarios, people that don't live the same life you do, but the issues there. You're like, oh, I never thought about that.
Yeah.
Okie dokes. Thank you.
So how long did it take you to figure out what he is?
Well, I was like, first of all, I was like kind of thrown on the subject. I didn't know we were jumping right into this, and then I was like, what is that?
As far as anyone knows, we're a nice, normal family.
Hey, Bart, last one in the fountain's a rotten egg. Hey!
No, you'll do it. Do it, or I'll fry your fat.
I had no idea she was this good.
Wow, everything he touches turns to gold. He co-created two of the most successful shows in the 70s, both winning multiple Emmys. He then went on to direct 6 films and develop the longest-running scripted series on television. So to talk to us all about his iconic career, James L. Brooks.
Oh my gosh, I am so.
Well, I just want.
Go ahead. What were you going to say?
I just want to help Chuck and Nancy with the healing part of their relationship. That's what I'm.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, of course.
Do you talk to him about sex?
We talk about everything. We started a tradition where we'd go to lunch, starting with Taxi, and every single year, between 2 and 20 times, we have lunch together. We have been through marriages, divorces, births, deaths, and that's just me. And we have been through so many things together. He is the most brilliant human being I've ever met in my entire life. He's a great father. He and his special woman, Jennifer Simkowitz, check out Keepster. It's incredible. And he is just, there's nothing that I can't say about this man that doesn't make me cry, because I love you so much. And I just feel like I'm so lucky to share you with this panel who are also fans.
Wow.
I love you, Jim. And we're going to talk about Taxi, of course. You know, I mean, come on, that's our.
Okay, I hope Taxi was. It looks like it's that way for you guys with what you're doing, and I hope it is. It was the greatest time any of us ever had, and we knew at the time we were having the greatest time.
We did. Yeah. We had a party every single Friday night. They were legendary, and you know, for 5 years. And we still, because of all the Zooms we've done, we're doing another one later in October, and we always like celebrate everything. And it's just a very great, close group, for sure.
You were talking about legendary, Mary Lou, and thank you for getting Jim on here. Jim, it's an honor. The cast of Taxi was pretty legendary, but what were those auditions like back in the day? Maybe specifically Mary Lou's. Do you remember those auditions?
Yeah. Put something in Lou's coffee. What was that?
It was either a tranquilizer or a chiclet.
Jim, that's stupid.
Yeah, do you remember those auditions, Jim?
The audition. Well, Danny DeVito had the best and shortest successful audition in the world, because he walked into our office and he said, "Which of you guys wrote this shit?"
I like it. Hey, but that's risky.
And we all fell on the floor. I swear to God, that was his audition, and he had the part immediately.
Yeah, and
That's
he was
risky.
down to his last, unemployment check and his last clean shirt.
Well, he was a hairstylist, right?
Yeah, well, he did that. He was also an actor, but yeah, he had his.
That's how I nailed this audition.
It wasn't far off.
It was pretty close.
Yeah,
So
it wasn't far
the
off.
last episode, because I know we're going to talk about the Mary Tyler Moore Show, is one of the most watched series finales of all time. So tell us about the set that day.
Oh, the pressure was insane. You know, we had a live audience, and then we had written the script, and Mary was the best person to work for and with in the world. She owned the place, and she gave us everything we needed to run the show, and she never complained about anything until the last show, when we did a goodbye for everybody, and we've forgotten her. And she made the only trip ever to our office to let us know about that.
What did you do after the show? After that show ended, didn't you?
Well, we had called our own ending. There was a room where we said when we were on the air for 5 years. They said let's get out when we're on top after 6, and I said 7, which is the best one-word sentence I ever said in my life. And we went 7 years, and it was very emotional. And I made up my mind that one of the things I wanted to do was be as authentic as I could with everybody, and not do any New Year's Eve soliloquies or anything. And I did, and I remember I couldn't go home after that final party, and we went to a hotel because I just couldn't have that kind of conclusion.
Wow. Now, The Simpsons has been incredible for so many years, but you're also very psychic because there are so many things that you guys predicted, because people don't realize The Simpsons, especially when it first started, took like 6 months to put on the air, right? 3 to 6 months. So did you, and I know it all came from you. I know you.
And
so
are you from the future?
Yes.
Well, no, that's not true at all. There's a group of us, and it's amazing how many people who were there earlier are still with the show, because we always have new blood added. But it came in after 6 months. There's no way I can render this properly. We all gather in a room to see what we did, and all the Simpsons were drawn off model, so they were grotesque. And we didn't know until we saw the next show, which was going to be 3 weeks later, whether they were all like that. And that was like the worst period of my life.
Well, it worked out. Still currently working out.
Yes. Well, stick around, because James is not leaving us quite yet. When we come back, we are talking to him about, working with a little-known actor named Jack Nicholson. Stay with us.
Drivers are concerned about anything that makes driving more expensive, including their fuel economy. So a viewer emailed us saying, we've seen complaints of much lower fuel economy on cars. Are they adding more ethanol, and is this causing the issue? To answer this question, we turn to Sean Huff, a researcher at the Oak Ridge National Laboratory, the U.S. Department of Energy, and Robbie Russell, owner of Engines Express. Huff said ethanol has been blended into gasoline for the last 2 decades to increase the octane level in gas, which prevents the engine from knocking.
Because that can be damaging to the engine. It can also cause the engine to not produce as much power or be as fuel efficient as it otherwise would be.
According to the Department of Energy, ethanol contains less energy than gasoline. So the more ethanol in the blend, the lower the gas mileage would be. E85, which goes in flex fuel cars, has 27% less energy than gasoline. So more ethanol would reduce your fuel economy. But Huff said the federal government does frequent testing to make sure that the gas you buy meets its requirements.
They actually go around and they take samples of fuel at your local gas station, and they take it back to a laboratory and they run chemical tests on it to verify that the fuel is what it says it is.
So we can verify, no. Gas companies are not adding more ethanol to your gasoline. But you do need to be careful about which kind you put in your car. Russell said flex fuel vehicles have engines made with stainless steel, which allows them to handle the high moisture content of E85 gasoline. If you put E85 in a standard engine, he said,
it causes corrosion in the fuel system. And if your fuel system is not stainless steel, like the flex fuel vehicles are, what can happen, it can damage components, especially rubber components. It can cause rust, things such as that.
With your Verify, I'm David Lippman.
Welcome back. So we've been speaking with the legendary James L. Brooks about his television success. He joins us live to continue the conversation about his absolute iconic career.
Absolutely. And James, the first film, which is amazing, the first film you directed was Terms of Endearment. And you're working with Jack Nicholson. I have to know, what was he like on that set?
He was great. He used to come up to me every day, because it was the first time I'd done it, and then he'd say, "You want to know the worst direction you gave today? You want to know the best direction you gave?"
That's cute.
Yeah, and you appreciate that kind of feedback.
Maybe.
Oh yeah. No, and you know, and we've worked together since, and it, you know, it's a privilege. I mean, he's the greatest actor of my lifetime. And
what a
and there was
compliment.
if there are any actors in your audience, he said one great thing about acting, because I asked him once, what do you do when the other actor is bad in a scene? How do you handle that? And he said the other actor is always perfect, and it's the best note I ever heard about acting.
Wow. Oh, God, I did a scene opposite somebody I hated so much. I was so glad I got to kill her. And I couldn't wait to kill her. So I guess I didn't learn. I should have talked to you about that one.
I don't think that's exactly what he meant.
So honest.
Yikes. I love these little behind-the-scenes tips. I love that. So Broadcast News has one of the most painful-to-watch scenes in a movie. It's Aaron's on-air sweat scene.
Yep.
I think we're going to roll a little bit, but you could talk behind this. What inspired this scene?
We saw a guy, Albert, we were wondering what happened to him in the scene. And Albert saw a guy and called me one day and said, turn on CNN. And there was a guy sweating.
So that's where it came from.
The like a real thing.
Yeah, I hope he gets some royalties from that.
One guy's worst time of his life. So let's throw it in the movie.
Okay, James, you've been in the industry for many, many years. All of your projects, like I said in the very beginning, it feels like everything you touch turns to gold. What do you hope people remember you for?
Oh, man. Not wanting to be remembered.
Hardly
impossible.
Impossible. That really.
I mean, it makes sense though, because you've touched everything, and you could be the most famous dude on the planet, but yet he's very chill.
You should see him with his kids and his grandchildren. He's unbelievable. Everybody loves him. Everybody.
Well, I want to circle back to something you said earlier, because that meant so much to me, and I think all of us, just the idea that you likened what we're doing here at DBL to the chemistry that you saw on the set with Taxi. What advice would you have for us? We're in season 6. We've obviously become a family.
Well, you just said it. I mean, you know, the big advice is to appreciate it and say it while you're having it.
Yeah. It's true. Throw a party once in a while too. That always helps.
Oh, Erica's the queen.
I got y'all a party. Okay. Say no more. Yes,
absolutely. We have a few seconds left. If there's anything you'd like to say,
I love you so much. I'll see you soon. We have a lunch booked and another Zoom booked, and I so appreciate that you did this, and I get to share you with these incredible people. So thank you.
Good to see you, honey. And you guys look great. You guys look good.
Oh, well, thank you. Coming from James.
Man. Anytime.
Wow. It has been an absolute honor to speak with you. Thank you, Mary Lou. We appreciate it. Thank you for joining us, and we'll be right back.
Thank you for your talent,
Thank you.
Bye.
Take care. Be well. Thanks a lot.
Promotional consideration is brought to you by...
On August 31st, the U.S. Food and Drug Administration authorized an updated booster shot for COVID-19 that also protects against most prominent subvariants of Omicron. People on social media criticized the decision because they said vaccine makers only tested the boosters on mice. Verified viewer Brian emailed us to ask if the new boosters weren't tested on humans. So Brian, let's verify. Were the updated Omicron booster shots tested on mice, not humans, before they were authorized? Our sources are the FDA, vaccine makers Pfizer and Moderna, and Jennifer Pancorbo with North Carolina State University's Biomanufacturing Training and Education Center. When a vaccine is first developed, it undergoes rigorous testing and human clinical trials before it's authorized for use, as we saw with the original COVID-19 vaccine. This is because vaccine makers are creating something new, and they need to prove the delivery system, or method of how your body learns to protect itself, is safe and effective. When a vaccine requires updating, manufacturers use the same delivery service. They just tweak what it's teaching the body.
Everything else in that construct that we're using to vaccinate people is exactly the same over and over and over and over.
These updates don't require lengthy human trials because vaccine makers do test them on animals to make sure they're effective. We see this every year when a new flu vaccine is released. It's only tested on animals because it's similar to previous versions. In the case of the new COVID-19 boosters, manufacturers were conducting human trials on an Omicron booster before the BA4 and 5 subvariants appeared. The FDA directed vaccine makers to also add protection against those strains too, since they're now the most prevalent variants. The vaccine makers then tested the updated boosters on mice to confirm it works. So, yes, the updated Omicron booster shots were tested on mice, not humans before they were authorized. But this is very common among all vaccines when they're being updated and not created from scratch. With your Verify, I'm Brandon Lewis.
I wish we didn't have to talk about this, but unfortunately, some people use your generosity to make money. So we verified a few quick ways to avoid disaster donation scams. To find out how to avoid those scams, we went to the Better Business Bureau and the Federal Trade Commission's fact sheets on donations. First, the BBB says do a little research on the charity you choose. You can go to give.org to find the BBB's trusted charities. Another big one, the Better Business Bureau says be skeptical of crowdfunding campaigns. Campaigns set up on sites like GoFundMe.com do very little vetting of the people who set up the campaigns. The BBB also says give money rather than goods. It helps faster and offers charities flexibility. And to add to that, be wary of any charity promising 100% help to victims and families. Every organization has some overhead. And finally, when you do find somewhere to donate, the FTC reminds you to designate the disaster relief you want your money to help. Otherwise, the money could just go to a general fund. Follow these pointers and you have a better chance of your money going where it's needed. One final point. After you donate, check to see the money went where it was supposed to go. Transparent organizations will post on their websites, but others, you may have to wait until they release audited financial statements to find out. With Verify, I'm Matt Gregory.
We love sharing your comments. Okay.
Is that why they were all the way over there?
Did I not retrieve them? Did I not retrieve them? James L. Brooks, of course. Leah says Terms of Endearment is still one of my favorite movies of all time. In regard to the sex convo, Nicole says, I liked how it got spicy at the top of the show. And then in regard to Mary Lou, Mark says, ooh, glad to see Mary Lou back. I added the little part.
Did he say it like that? What's up? I love it. She's
spicy.
People
honest.
want to talk about these things, and there's really no time in normal society to do it. So we do it here on DBL. We appreciate you, Mary Lou.
I had my baby on national television, so I'll talk about anything.
Yeah.
You know, you could see it on YouTube. It's called We're Having a Baby. Yeah, I mean, so, you know, if
you see
you
it all?
didn't get enough. What?
You see it all?
Enough. Some of it's CGI'd out or whatever.
CGI'd out. If you're leaving us, you can watch the second half of the show online. Watch on YouTube, dailyblastlive.com, or our app. But if you get the second half of the show where you are, here is what's ahead. Carson Kressley from the original Queer Eye will be here live. He's giving us the scoop on his latest reality TV adventure, plus an emotional premiere of Dancing with the Stars as Selma Blair stuns the crowd, how she's inspiring others to overcome their fears.
Queen Elizabeth's late husband, Prince Philip, died in April 2021. And despite what this tweet with 200,000 likes says, his body was not kept in a fancy refrigerator for the last 19 months. We verified this claim is false using these sources. The royal household at Buckingham Palace, the College of St. George, photos from the Royal Collection Trust, and Dr. Julian Lytton, Vice President for the Church Monument Society in the United Kingdom. Video of Prince Philip's funeral posted to the royal family's YouTube page on April 21st, 2021, shows his coffin was lowered into the royal vault. That part of the tweet is true. Located on the grounds of Windsor Castle, the royal vault is a burial chamber inside of St. George's Chapel. According to Dr. Julian Lytton, it is merely an ordinary vault where coffins of monarchs and their consorts are temporarily deposited until their permanent spaces in St. George's Chapel have been decided upon and constructed. When Lytton says it's an ordinary vault, he simply means that it's an underground chamber made of stone without any kind of refrigeration. So we can verify, no, Prince Philip's body was not stored in a fancy refrigerator. Since 1805, 50 members of the royal family have been buried in the royal vault, according to the College of St. George, which runs St. George's Chapel. 24 members of the royal family remain there permanently, while the rest were moved to other locations. During her funeral, Queen Elizabeth was lowered into the royal vault, much the same way Prince Philip was. The BBC reports that her permanent resting place will be next to her father, King George VI, in the King George VI Memorial Chapel, which is a small annex to the side of the main chapel. Media reports indicate that Prince Philip will be moved to the King George VI Memorial Chapel to join the Queen, although Buckingham Palace has not confirmed official plans to do this. With your Verify, I'm Ariane Till.
This is Daily Blast Live.
Oh my gosh.
Get real.
No. Y'all, just stop.
This is a sham.
It's finally here. Drum roll.
Oh my God, Bert, you are still on camera.
No, he's not. That's the thing. He doesn't want to be on camera. He wants to push it to the last second. That's the game.
It gives him an adrenaline rush.
There he is.
Okay. That's Bert and Chris. Yep, our senior executive producer and executive producer. Welcome to DBL, everybody. We have our guest host, Mary Lou Henner, joining us, of course.
Yeah.
We love her. She fits right in, the missing puzzle piece. Okay, so we got to talk about this. I know all of you were moved to tears last night. The stars returned to the ballroom for the 31st season of Dancing with the Stars, which debuted on Disney Plus last night. Host Tyra Banks was joined by Alfonso Ribeiro, who was up in the skybox to talk with the stars after their dances. Now, Selma Blair, who has mobility issues from MS, gave an emotional performance and brought everyone in the room to tears. Now, in the end, she called her experience, quote unquote, wonderful, and said she was so grateful. Now, Shangela made history for being the first drag queen to perform on the show, making this the show's first all-male pair. Cheryl Ladd, who is 71, also stunned the judges with her dancing and said she was going to dance her fellow competitors right off the stage, even if they're young enough to be her children. And Real Housewife Teresa Giudice narrowly escaped elimination. She ended up in the bottom two, but will be back to dance another day. I think we need to talk about Selma Blair. What did you think?
Gosh.
I know. What did you think when you saw it?
First of all, they paired her up with the right pro because Sasha Farber is fantastic. He was with Tara Jolie the time I did the show, and he just has a way of working with people, and he is so sensitive and lovely. And bravo that they paired them up correctly because when she first started and she was out there with a cane, I thought, oh my gosh, is she even going to be able to dance? And then she totally delivered. She was amazing, amazing, and very emotional.
She's the big draw, right? I think a lot of people are interested to see that, but how do you feel about it going to streaming as opposed to ABC? Do you feel like people are going to follow?
I hope so, because I love the show. In fact, I do a number in my club act about it, and I talk about the pain that you go through doing the show. But I hope people find it, and maybe it's really going to help Disney Plus the way Hamilton did.
Wow.
Mary Lou, look at Mary Lou.
Yeah, this was yeah.
So Mary Lou, we see all the glitz and the glamour. But you just mentioned the pain that's involved.
It's like triage. Trust me. It's like what do they always say? It's not a sprint. It's a marathon.
Right.
It's a marathon.
Injuries?
I was on there for 11 weeks, and there's so many injuries that
I think we have some photos. Do we have some photos of Mary Lou?
Yeah. Do we?
Oh,
those are Derek Huff's. That's a bad angle of my thigh. But it's like if he ever needs fingerprints, I have them. The pictures. No, everybody. Poor little. So many people were taped up their ribs. They go through a lot. It's really hard, but it's great.
Where the bruises came from? Do you guys bang knees?
Flipping constantly, doing all kinds of things.
Do you guys
it's not bang?
I'm thinking because your legs are often interspersed with each other. I'm asking.
It's the lifts and everything else.
I don't know. I don't ballroom dance.
So many.
I thought it was a good question.
Thank you.
Ouch! You banged my knee again.
When you play basketball, sometimes you bang knees with each other.
Yeah. I just want to do a shout out to Wayne Brady. I also thought he was incredible last night.
And another one, Wayne Brady, people are talking about, and also I guess Arnold Schwarzenegger's son mentioned that his dad has not come to see him, and he hopes his dad will be there. So now a lot of people are not petitioning, but asking for his dad Arnold to show up. Did they ask for your supporters to come there?
No.
No?
I mean, you just show up. My boys, one was in Prague doing a semester abroad, and the other one was doing a movie in Santa Fe, working on a film.
That's where my boys
they didn't get
are.
to come. What?
Yeah, I said that's where my sons are right now.
Oh, really?
No, I'm just kidding. That's amazing. Yeah. It's a great rundown for your kids. My kids are in school.
Yeah, they are. Okay, so another story that you all are talking about, Adam Levine, you know him from Maroon 5 and The Voice. Well, he's being accused of an affair with an Instagram model. Adam is married to model Beate Prinsloo. They have 2 kids and one on the way. The Instagram model posted a screenshot of her alleged text messages with Adam. She claims she and Adam had a physical affair. He even wanted to name his unborn baby after her. That's according to her. Watch.
At the time, I was young, I was naive, and I mean, quite frankly, I feel exploited. Adam and I were seeing each other for about a year. After I stopped talking to him over, a period of months, this is how he came back into my life. He said, okay, serious question. I'm having another baby, and if it's a boy, I really want to name it Sumner.
So Adam posted a statement on Instagram saying that while he, quote, crossed the line and used poor judgment and was inappropriate with another woman, he denied having an affair. Erica. Okay, Mary Lou.
No, I'm recusing myself from this conversation because I've known Adam since he was a little boy, and until I've talked to him and the family.
Respect that completely.
Yes, totally. Got you, girl. Let me just say this. I don't know, this is it's an alleged situation. We do not know. However, what line are we talking? Because there was a time when it was like, you cheat on your wife, that's bad, right? Everybody's hair on fire. You cheat on your pregnant wife, that was like, it could not get any worse. But the idea of like cheating on your pregnant wife and wanting to name your unborn child, where is the line? Where is the line? And I say that respectfully because I know that you have a personal relationship, but it's like, there are no lines anymore. And I mean, I think for me personally, and I've never been in this situation, so I want to be careful about what I say, but I think that there are certain things I could figure out a way to move past, possibly. But the idea of you even thinking of putting a name of a mistress onto a child that your wife is still carrying, that might be grounds for a serious therapy.
Yeah, me and my wife were talking about this very same thing, not knowing we were to do this story, but we kind of had an inkling we would. But it was like, I'm like, I hope there's another side to this, kind of like what you were saying, because I'm like, this is so bad, and I'm not sticking up for Adam. I'm saying on top, on top, on top. I'm like, we didn't hear Adam's side yet. But just talking to my wife, we were a little more detailed and like, remember Buttafuoco and all that? Yeah. That's what she was telling me about. Right. That didn't even get a laugh. What's up in here? Yeah, what's going on?
Wait,
but what we were saying is like, I forgot what I was saying. I'm bombing over here. No, I'm bombing.
It's
I'm saying like the hormonal part of it, like your wife being pregnant and then finding that out and then finding out your child might possibly be the same name as your mistress. It's like, it's a lot for a woman to handle all at once.
And then you see it in print, right? I think that is so traumatic. Like, I can't imagine. Let's take them, put them aside. If this were to happen just to any of us, and then at least for me, I would know I would continue to read that. I know it's on the internet for my kids to read one day. There's so many, to Erica's point, lines that were crossed, and it just becomes more and more and more egregious. Could you forgive and forget after this? No,
I couldn't, but I wouldn't expect somebody to do it if I was the offending party. What we're looking at here is I look at somebody that looks like they felt trapped in their life for whatever reason, and I think to a much lesser extent, and I am not making an excuse for this man,
right.
Whenever we see people that have stepped out on their marriage, done something like that, I do believe that people feel trapped for whatever reason, and they act out. This seems a step past that. This seems like there's other factors at work that are causing them to sink their claws into somebody, by naming something after them that's a living thing. I believe that this is something that needs to be unpacked.
But are we sure that was even his text?
That's what we're saying, alleged, and let's hope. He did agree. He did say that he did some inappropriate things. I would think if he hadn't sent that text, he would have said that. But, at the same time, even though you do have a relationship with him, you have to step back and give him his space for his humanity. And human beings fall apart sometimes. And I'm not saying make an excuse for him.
If that were me,
I'm saying
would not
if somebody
have
that you knew,
a sympathetic bone in my body.
I'm not saying be sympathetic. I'm saying that he is allowed to be the best and worst version of himself.
Buttafuoco, right?
Yes.
What's up? They didn't get a laugh?
I think you're talking about.
Instead of Bobbitt, you said
John Wayne Bobbitt.
But didn't she get Buttafuoco?
No, it's Bobbitt.
No, Bobbitt. She got her husband.
Lorena Bobbitt chopped off.
John Bobbitt's
Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, that's why I didn't get a laugh.
Yeah.
Who was Buttafuoco? Was he involved in that?
No, that was your Long
She shot her
Island
in the
Lolita.
face.
Huh?
That was
The Long Island Lolita shot.
Amy Fisher. Now we all knew.
Oh, that's why I didn't get a laugh.
You were referring to the Lorena Bobbitt bit.
And Sam,
Going
can I
for
just,
jokes on this.
I just want to clarify my last point. I'm just saying, I'm not making any excuses.
know you're
I'm
not.
saying with a human being that you know, anybody you've ever met, you have to make space for them to be the worst and best version of themselves. So you can still love them, but understand.
I don't know about that. That is the biggest betrayal, in my opinion.
It's terrible.
Of course. You think about the 15 years I spent with my husband, I would want to love him in his worst times, and I have, and vice versa. But that just seems like in that moment, that man did not care at all about his wife and his family and his pregnant wife. So to me,
if this is true, I'd agree with that.
If it is true, then why would I or she be empathetic? And then you're somewhat condoning that behavior.
I don't think you're condoning it. I think you're saying this is somebody that I knew, somebody that I loved, but this is something that I cannot accept. I think both can be true.
Well, maybe for like his cousin, but not for like his wife.
Thank you.
I'm saying for people that feel close to him in his orbit.
Right.
I'm not making
But the
excuses,
wife is
man.
totally.
Oh, the wife is, she's good. She can, do whatever she needs to.
Ooh, watch. Ooh, a little tension on the set. I love it.
What?
You love it. I saw you just loving it. Okay, coming up on DBL, Carson Kressley will be here live. Yeah, he loves it too. We can't wait to talk with him coming up next.
Closed captioning provided by
This is Daily Blast Live. We have fiery debate.
That's not true. Can I finish?
We tell heartfelt stories. We're so emotional over here. We talk to the stars.
Turn up the notch on that. Great research.
DBL is all new every day.
Got it. I mixed up some
I knew
stories.
who you were talking about, but I couldn't think of Bobbitt either. Even though I just saw her documentary was called Lorraine, and
I cracked that joke on a different show. I was like,
chopped off Mark. Yes.
Well, that's what my wife said. Now, without saying chop it off, I was trying to use a reference to the story.
Yeah, that was a...
Yes.
Interesting.
I should have just went with Lorraine.
Don't you wonder how the internet would have affected that story? Like all the things that were pre-internet, like what that would have done. Like
To what?
To
that
John
whole
Wayne
story?
Bobbitt. Like think about like how famous he would have been.
Was his
more
name John
famous.
Wayne?
Yeah, I'm going
Yeah,
to the
John
Like John
Wayne
Wayne Gacy?
Yeah.
No, yeah, he's
He
like
made it to
John Wayne
5.
Gacy.
He did.
Really?
I think John Wayne was a common name after
Yeah,
some
yeah.
people named their kid after.
Yeah. All right, well, I got my Lifetime Mysteries.
Did you see the John Wayne Gacy documentary on Netflix?
Yeah, dude. Do you know I grew up like a mile away from where his house was?
Really?
Yeah, he grew up on the other side of the church. There's this church, St. Eugene's Church, and we grew up here. Chicago's like literally a block away from our house. And then on the other side of that is Norwood Park, and that's where John Wayne Gacy's house
strategy
was.
officer.
It's still, someone lives there. I mean, it's not the same house they tore it down, but there's a house there.
Isn't.
Yeah, I
That would be
like
an
when we
interesting interview,
like last time we
actually,
went, I
because it
showed
could get us
Jordan
fired
because we
up.
watched the documentary. But it's so close, and I mean it wasn't the same era as me, but my mom always says if she watched. But I was used to do like odd jobs around the neighborhood.
think
You
I
know
was
what I
there
mean?
that day, but you're
If it was the right
right.
time, I don't know.
Yeah, and it's just like back then, you just forget you couldn't track people, so it'd be like, oh, what happened to Jeff? Oh, he
Scary,
left.
man.
You know, like
Yeah,
no one would be
scary.
looking for you. It's,
I don't know. Yeah, different era. Different era.
Yes, I just said that to him. Yep.
Anyway, we got Carson Kressley coming
Yep.
up.
We need to get him in the studio.
I'm a big fan.
We need to invite him in the studio.
Yeah, he's great.
Welcome back. His fabulous queer eye comes in handy as one of the judges in season 2 of RuPaul's Drag Race Secret Celebrity. Carson Kressley joins us live.
Oh my gosh, thank you. Guys, sit down, please. It's so nice. Really
Carson.
appreciate it.
Oh my gosh, I'm so happy to see you. My fellow
I'm so
dancer.
happy to see I know, I'm so happy to see you. I'm such a fan and lover of you. And I was so excited to hear all of your take on Dancing with the Stars because as a fellow alum, I was glued to the computer. There I am, doing my moves like Jagger.
Wow.
I know.
Look at you, boy, what a spirit. I mean, you were fantastic. You know, and on that show, you have to give 100% always. It's fantastic. Now, I have to ask you, you made it all the way through week 5, so I know how grueling, that's like that tipping point middle section. Did you have injuries like the ones I talked about and showed bruises?
No, I just couldn't dance. I think I did that season 13, and I don't know, they're up to like season 97. But I do have, for all of the ages, I will always remember Dancing with the Stars because I actually do have a compressed Achilles tendon on my, I was just feeling it today. I was like, what, is this still happening? And yeah, that's smushed for life, but it was a great show. I loved being on it. I had so much fun. I had the best costumes. You know, it's a great family of people. I made so many friends there. Kim Johnson Herjavec, who's married to
Robert Herjavec,
wedding. I'm just went to his birthday party. So I have lifelong friendships with amazing people that I met doing the show. So I'll take the damaged Achilles tendon. It was worth it.
Well, let's talk about another family you're a part of, because some celebs eliminated from season 2 of RuPaul's Drag Race Secret Celebrity include Loretta Devine, Taylor Dayne, and your Queer Eye co-host, Tom. So how far do you think you would have made it if you competed this season? And tell us all about Divinity Taylor, child.
Oh, yes. Well, yeah, we've had so much fun doing RuPaul's Secret Celebrity Drag Race every Friday at 8 on VH1. And, you know, the celebs, their identity is kept secret. And it's, you know, you'd think it wouldn't be that hard, but it was. And even, you know, Tom Felicia, who I know very, very well, I did 100 episodes of Queer Eye for the Straight Guy with him and other TV shows. We're very close. And I did not know it was him during his entire first number until he actually spoke. And I was like, wait a minute, I know this central New York, Syracuse accent. So it's really fun to watch everybody and you know, see their journey on the show. It's like Dancing with the Stars. Like you see celebrities completely out of their comfort zone, doing something pretty insane. And I found that most celebrities, especially like actors and singers and dancers, they've had to rehearse and practice and put the hours in to be good on TV. That doesn't just happen. You see the same level of dedication and skill and artistry and smarts and hard work on Dancing with the Stars or RuPaul's Secret Celebrity Drag Race. You see that happen, and I think that's the most exciting part of it. You're like, wow, they're really good.
Mm-hmm. I love the Secret Celebrity Edition. I love it so much. Okay, I got to talk to you about the 20th anniversary of Queer Eye for the Straight Guy. Did you ever, because we look back as opposed to the Queer Eye today, right? Did you ever have reservations then about being, because you guys are the pioneers, about being on an openly gay TV show?
Right. Well, no one knew I was gay before. So I was like, this is going to be a big coming out. No. Yeah, we all did. I remember when the show was coming out, and of course it was called Queer Eye for the Straight Guy. There was a poster of it right there.
Yep.
And I did not tell my family. I told them I was doing a reality show, and they're like, what's the name? And I was like, I don't know. It doesn't know yet.
Working title.
Yeah, and we were going to be on the cover of TV Guide, and I think it was called like the Gay Summer Heat Wave. I was like, oh, I better get cracking on this announcement. We all had some reservations about, you know, the enormity of like telling everybody your personal story, but it was not a big deal, at least not for me and my family. And then it wound up being a gigantic, huge blessing, because that thing that you felt was an Achilles heel, and I'll circle back with that theme, now becomes something that you're celebrated for. And I was like, what? Because I would go to the Lehigh Valley Mall in Allentown, and they would be like, there's that queer guy. And then like after the show, I'd go to the Lehigh Valley Mall in Allentown when I'd go home to see my family, and they'd be like, oh my God, there's that queer guy. So it was an amazing, amazing personal journey for me that was just very, very positive in every way.
Well, it made a lot of people feel seen, Carson. Yeah. Thank God for you. And we appreciate you, DBL Nation. Catch season 2 of RuPaul's Secret Celebrity Drag Race on VH1. We'll be right back. Thank you, Carson.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
Drivers are concerned about anything that makes driving more expensive, including their fuel economy. So a viewer emailed us saying, "We've seen complaints of much lower fuel economy on cars. Are they adding more ethanol, and is this causing the issue?" To answer this question, we turn to Sean Huff, a researcher at the Oak Ridge National Laboratory, the U.S. Department of Energy, and Robbie Russell, owner of Engines Express. Huff said ethanol has been blended into gasoline for the last 2 decades to increase the octane level in gas, which prevents the engine from knocking.
Because that can be damaging to the engine. It can also cause the engine to not produce as much power or be as fuel efficient as it otherwise would be.
According to the Department of Energy, ethanol contains less energy than gasoline. So the more ethanol in the blend, the lower the gas mileage would be. E85, which goes in flex fuel cars, has 27% less energy than gasoline. So more ethanol would reduce your fuel economy. But Huff said the federal government does frequent testing to make sure that the gas you buy meets its requirements.
They actually go around and they take samples of fuel at your local gas station, and they take it back to a laboratory and they run chemical tests on it to verify that the fuel is what it says it is.
So we can verify, no. Gas companies are not adding more ethanol to your gasoline. But you do need to be careful about which kind you put in your car. Russell said flex fuel vehicles have engines made with stainless steel, which allows them to handle the high moisture content of E85 gasoline. If you put E85 in a standard engine, he said,
it causes corrosion in the fuel system. And if your fuel system is not stainless steel, like the flex fuel vehicles are, what can happen, it can damage components, especially rubber components. It can cause rust, things such as that.
With your Verify, I'm David Littman.
Welcome back. Are you on your phone right now? Well, you might want to put it down. It's time for some joint and muscle support brought to you by Omega XL. I think Erica actually stopped. You thought I was talking to you?
Oh yeah, put my phone down.
Doctors are seeing more and more patients for injuries caused by smartphones. Text neck is one of the most common, along with pinky pain. Prolonged use of our phones put a lot of our stress on our muscle and joints, which cause inflammation and can lead to pain and other problems. If you are experiencing these problems, switching to a smaller, lighter phone could help. But if your pain is severe, it might be time to consult a physical therapist. The simplest solution to fix your pain: use your smartphone less. Omega XL has improved the lives of millions of consumers. Supported by 30 years of clinical research, Omega XL's powerful and proven benefits have transformed the lives of athletes, celebrities, and dedicated daily users. So call 1-800-686-5325 or visit omegaxl.com for more information. We'll be right back.
Promotional consideration is brought to you by...
On August 31st, the U.S. Food and Drug Administration authorized an updated booster shot for COVID-19 that also protects against most prominent subvariants of Omicron. People on social media criticized the decision because they said vaccine makers only tested the boosters on mice. Verify viewer Brian emailed us to ask if the new boosters weren't tested on humans. So Brian, let's verify. Were the updated Omicron booster shots tested on mice, not humans, before they were authorized? Our sources are the FDA, vaccine makers Pfizer and Moderna, and Jennifer Pancorbo with North Carolina State University's Biomanufacturing Training and Education Center. When a vaccine is first developed, it undergoes rigorous testing and human clinical trials before it's authorized for use, as we saw with the original COVID-19 vaccine. This is because vaccine makers are creating something new, and they need to prove the delivery system, or method of how your body learns to protect itself, is safe and effective. When a vaccine requires updating, manufacturers use the same delivery service. They just tweak what it's teaching the body.
Everything else in that construct that we're using to vaccinate people is exactly the same over and over and over and over.
These updates don't require lengthy human trials because vaccine makers do test them on animals to make sure they're effective. We see this every year when a new flu vaccine is released. It's only tested on animals because it's similar to previous versions. In the case of the new COVID-19 boosters, manufacturers were conducting human trials on an Omicron booster before the BA4 and 5 subvariants appeared. The FDA directed vaccine makers to also add protection against those strains too, since they're now the most prevalent variants. The vaccine makers then tested the updated boosters on mice to confirm it works. So, yes, the updated Omicron booster shots were tested on mice, not humans, before they were authorized. But this is very common among all vaccines when they're being updated and not created from scratch. With your Verify, I'm Brandon Lewis.
I wish we didn't have to talk about this, but unfortunately, some people use your generosity to make money. So we verified a few quick ways to avoid disaster donation scams. To find out how to avoid those scams, we went to the Better Business Bureau and the Federal Trade Commission's fact sheets on donations. First, the BBB says do a little research on the charity you choose. You can go to give.org to find the BBB's trusted charities. Another big one, the Better Business Bureau says be skeptical of crowdfunding campaigns. Campaigns set up on sites like GoFundMe.com do very little vetting of the people who set up the campaigns. The BBB also says give money rather than goods. It helps faster and offers charities flexibility. And to add to that, be wary of any charity promising 100% help to victims and families. Every organization has some overhead. And finally, when you do find somewhere to donate, the FTC reminds you to designate the disaster relief you want your money to help. Otherwise, the money could just go to a general fund. Follow these pointers and you have a better chance of your money going where it's needed. One final point. After you donate, check to see the money went where it was supposed to go. Transparent organizations will post on their websites, but others, you may have to wait until they release audited financial statements to find out. With Verify, I'm Matt Gregory.
Tomorrow on DBL, legendary filmmaker Kevin Smith will be live in our studio. He's given us a behind-the-scenes look at Clerks 3. Plus, Mary Lou Henner is back on the panel as our special guest co-host. And a communication and confidence coach breaks down why women apologize more than men. That's tomorrow only on DBL.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Okay, so Dancing with the Stars. Barbara says Alfonso was a terrific addition in regard to Carson Kressley. Stephanie says Carson has always been so funny. Love him. And you know him. That's sincere, right?
Oh, totally. He's the real deal.
You can tell.
He's not a different personality on and off.
Well, I hope we can get him on this show.
Yeah.
He can fit right in.
Oh, gosh. Yes.
And then in regard to DBL, Julia says, I like the way the panel presents items to talk about. I usually hear an angle I had not considered. Maybe you're Bonaducci?
No,
Butterfuco. Danny Bonaducci? That was even worse than Butterfuco. I screwed up because I was trying to bring some levity towards the conversation. It was like dead air in here, and then I sucked it all out. After I did.
Dead air. Please, we were talking about very important things.
Yes.
Yeah, very.
He tried to suck out the dead air with castration, apparently.
Right.
I got you back.
Sorry, I tried.
I liked it, and I knew.
I think I'm gonna have the stomach flu again tomorrow.
The word "suck," just say.
Save it till the end.
Trained 9 years on sitcoms. You don't think I'm going to go for a joke?
I like it. I appreciate it.
Please.
This is an open forum.
We like it. We like it a lot. DBL Survivor Day. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye, guys.
Bye.
Where hope finds help. Where courage meets conviction. Where makers make fans. We are Tegna, a family of local and national media brands that bring us together, serving the greater good of our communities. Where national know-how backs local business. Be in good company with Tegna.
This is Daily Blast Live, right here at this desk, 5 days a week. No topics are off limits. I think it's an okay conversation to have. We have fiery debate.
That's not true. Can I finish?
You just got me all riled up. We tell heartfelt stories. We're so emotional over here. We talk to the stars.
Turn up the notch on that. You on top of your game.
Thank you. DBL is entertaining.
I was like in shock.
That's why we watch.
It's time to be a part of the DBL family. DBL is all new every day.
talking about today on Daily Blast Live.
He's the man behind your favorite classic sitcoms like The Mary Tyler Moore Show, Taxi, and The Simpsons. James L. Brooks will be here live. Also joining us live from the original Queer Eye, Carson Kressley. Dancing with the Stars debuts on Disney Plus as Selma Blair brings everyone to tears. And a drag race legend makes history. And Mary Lou Henner is back on our panel giving sex and intimacy advice.
Oh my gosh.
Get real.
No. Y'all, just stop.
This is a sham.
It's finally here. Drum roll.
Welcome to DBL. All week long, we've got our special guest co-host, Mary Lou Henner. We love you too, and we always learn from you. In fact, we want to get your advice. We thought about this earlier. What else could we learn from with Mary Lou? How about sex and intimacy?
Yes. Oh, one of my favorite subjects. You get any two women together within 10 minutes, 2+ women, they're talking about sex.
Okay, good. So we know that you don't hold back. Now I'm gonna remind you we're on daytime TV.
I know. I have to remember that.
Mary Lou, what is your secret to keeping the spark alive? And this is coming from a mom that has 2 young kids. So I'm gonna listen to you, the spark alive in your relationship.
Sure, okay. First of all, I have a theory about it. I believe everyone has a sexual thermostat. Okay, everybody has that. You know, they call it BDE sometimes, but that's so sexist and sizist. Do you know what I mean?
Right.
In my family, we call it PF. You can figure out what that means. But it's really it's something factor.
I got
but
it.
it's for both sexes. Okay, but it's really about a sexual thermostat. The guys are really smiling.
Yeah. I just got what BDE is.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's so sexist and sizist. Sorry. Okay. So we won't say what it is. You can look it up after the show because we've got a great show for you today. Okay. So here's the thing. You know, if you match somebody, it's great. And it's the glue that keeps people together. It's the one thing that's different from every other relationship that you have, etc. If you're not matched, a lot of times it can become a problem in your marriage. So
you mean sexually matched?
Sexually matched.
Which is a big deal.
It's a big deal.
It's weird, Mary Lou, because a lot of the, I think a lot of us were raised, or the people that raised us were raised like you almost don't sleep with somebody until you are married, or maybe once you're engaged. But it's such a big part of your sexual life that you're just kind of throwing on the blackjack table like, I hope they're into it more than once a week, or I hope they're not into it more than once a week, depending on how you're wired.
Once you're an adult.
Once you're an adult.
Yeah,
Yes,
once
of
you're
course.
an adult.
Yes,
right.
thank you.
Right. And the thing is that if it's missing, it does become a big problem. So you have to make sure that or you can teach people. I mean, trust me, earlier in some of my relationships, I had to take a mirror out once or twice, that's just because a lot of times, it's
What do you do with the mirror?
like fried green tomatoes, the movie?
Well, I wasn't making fried green tomatoes.
Yeah.
Let me just No, it's like you're so right. Let's explain to Jeff during the commercial. Okay, so here's the thing.
What are you doing with a mirror? I mean, the things that I use a mirror for, if I'm doing it, I don't really want to see.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
He's talking about an instructional mirror.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, whoa. Okay, here's the thing. That you can teach your partner how to be better. Because a lot of times these alpha guys just show up and the beta guys turn everything into a meal, whereas sometimes you got to turn an alpha guy into a little more of a beta guy so that he understands there's a lot more than just
I'm glad you're saying it.
up.
It needs to be said. Look, everybody in the bedroom or wherever you are needs to be pleased. And I know that there's a lot of YouTube men guys that are like, let me tell you something about these chicks, bro. That doesn't work.
No.
You need to make sure that your partner is happy and satisfied. I don't know where that came from. I know it's starting to die down, but fellas,
I hope so.
Trust me, that's a problem if your partner is not feeling pleased
reciprocated.
Yeah,
reciprocated, yes.
And you
How
can
dare
initiate it because the more excited she gets, the more excited she's going to be about making you excited.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And yeah, for sure. So, and you can teach people, as I said, and obviously you taught a few. Yeah. And so, and sometimes it's hard because of the kids, because of privacy, but there are ways of doing it quietly. There's ways of, you've got to keep that spark alive. Otherwise the marriage can die.
All right, so how has intimacy changed for you over the years?
No, it's gotten better because there's a freedom that comes after menopause. There's a freedom because you're not clocking things and you're not feeling PMS-y or anything like that. It's always, and when you're with the right partner, it makes a huge difference because if you're not sexually matched with someone, it can become an issue, as I've said.
So I've always been really forthright on this panel about going through postpartum depression. And one of my symptoms when I was going through postpartum depression was a loss of libido.
Sure.
That affected my marriage. Now, I also know that can be a symptom when you go through menopause. I'm 42, so I'm on my way over there. If that happens again, what advice would you have?
Just know you're going to get to the other side of it, and it's going to be freedom. And also, there's so many, health, I don't know. I was given a lot of money, an offer to write a huge book about menopause, and I said I have 2 words to say about it. It stopped. I didn't go through any loss of libido. I mean, people could hate me for it. I don't know whether it's because of the way I've eaten my whole life or whatever. But it doesn't have to be the drama that I think people sometimes use. And here's the thing. A lot of women are so resentful of their partner because they haven't been taught or they haven't understood. Their needs were not met. Do you know what I'm saying? Absolutely. So women will be like this, waiting like this, like what is he going to do next? And men are clueless, hence the mirror. Okay?
I'm still on the beta, like I was talking about fighting goldfish. What's happening? I don't know what's going on.
Oh my God, I should have given a tutorial before we started this.
Well, good to see you again, Mary Lou. By the way, good to see you.
Well, I think that it's a fair conversation because there seemingly is a misconception about women losing their libido or interest in sex after a certain age. So.
Yeah, I mean, it's such a myth. I know women who have gotten sexier as they've gotten older because there is that freedom, and they also feel like, hey, now I'm just going to ask for what I want. There are also certain toys that you can buy to sort of get yourself going. I always say show up in the bedroom like you're the star and teach him until he knows what to do.
I love it.
Wow,
Ooh, we got a lot to look forward to. I love it. Coming up on DBL.
Wow.
What?
That was.
I
love
think this is wonderful. Like, I get so embarrassed when we talk about sex. We should.
Oh no! Don't you get embarrassed.
I'm not embarrassed at all, but you're making it seem like you're going to show up like you're performing Chicago tonight.
Yeah, well, this is not Chicago. This is Chicago.
There you go.
And he's not embarrassed. He's clueless. Ooh, zing!
Mary Lou's our guest. My mom loves you.
All right, switching gears here. Selma Blair brings everyone to tears during her debut on Dancing with the Stars. We've got Mary Lou, who's been on the show, of course, to tell us what it's like being on that dance floor. Plus, Carson Kressley from the original Fab Five will be here live, and iconic director James L. Brooks will be here live. There he is, Mary Lou. Oh my gosh! He's a dear friend of Mary Lou's. We can't wait to talk with him coming up next.
Closed captioning provided by
Like you do that.
It's not as obvious. We're not as obvious.
Sam.
I should have said.
Listen, Mary Lou, I handle mine.
Then I realized I ran. Okay.
Yeah, I think it's a weird thing where I think that's going away. Obviously, YouTube, TikTok. There's a lot of these sites that can talk to women, especially younger women, about their sexuality. But when I was growing up, I remember they still used to split the boys and the girls in sex ed. Like, the things that were taught and the weird ways that things were talked around, I think, helped to put some of that shame in there as well. Like, we can barely talk about this at school, medical terms. So, don't you dare try and do any research, on your own. So I think I'm happy.
Love research. Coming up.
No, the encyclopedia.
Internet. Perfect. Yep.
Yeah. So as long as you're going to a reputable site, especially if you're uncomfortable talking to your grandkids or your kids about it, there's a lot of sex positive sex therapists that are at podcasts and
Sex with Emily is a great one.
Right.
Sex with Emily is a fantastic podcast. I used to do Love Line with her, and she really helped speak about sex in such a positive way that I still get embarrassed. I don't know why. I feel giggle like a kid.
It's
I guess
ingrained. It's
it is. Yeah, I think. Yeah, but I think Sex with Emily is a really good podcast.
Did we have her on the show?
We did.
Okay, I remember her. She was great. Yeah, it's really interesting to hear different podcasts talk about the different scenarios, like people that don't live the same life you do, but the issues that you're like, oh, I never thought about that.
Yeah.
Okie dokes. Thank you.
So how long did it take you to
What are
figure out
people
who
saying?
he
I
is?
can't read.
Well, I was like, first of all, I was like kind of thrown into the subject. I didn't know we were jumping right into this, and then I was like, what is that?
As far as anyone knows, we're a nice, normal family.
Hey, Bart, last one in the fountain's a rotten egg. No!
No, you'll do it. Do it, or I'll fry your fat.
I had no idea she was this good.
Wow, everything he touches turns to gold. He co-created two of the most successful shows in the 70s, both winning multiple Emmys. He then went on to direct 6 films and developed the longest-running scripted series on television. So to talk to us all about his iconic career, James L. Brooks joins us.
Wow. Oh my gosh, I am so.
Well, I just want.
Go ahead. What were you going to say?
I just want to help Chuck and Nancy with the healing part of their relationship. That's what I'm.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, of course.
You talk to him about sex?
We talk about everything. We started a tradition where we'd go to lunch, starting with Taxi, and every single year, between 2 and 20 times, we have lunch together. We have been through marriages, divorces, births, deaths, and that's just me. And we have been through so many things together. He is the most brilliant human being I've ever met in my entire life. He's a great father. He and his special woman, Jennifer Simkowitz, check out Keepster. It's incredible. And he is just, there's nothing that I can't say about this man that doesn't make me cry, because I love you so much. And I just feel like I'm so lucky to share you with this panel who are also fans.
Wow.
I love you, Jim. And we're going to talk about Taxi, of course. You know, I mean, come on, that's our.
Okay, I hope Taxi was. It looks like it's that way for you guys with what you're doing, and I hope it is. It was the greatest time any of us ever had, and we knew at the time we were having the greatest time.
We did. Yeah. We had a party every single Friday night. They were legendary, and you know, for 5 years. And we still, because of all the Zooms we've done, we're doing another one later in October, and we always like celebrate everything. And it's just a very great close group, for sure.
You were talking about legendary, Mary Lou, and thank you for getting Jim on here. Jim, it's an honor. The cast of Taxi was pretty legendary, but what were those auditions like back in the day? Maybe specifically Mary Lou's. Do you remember those auditions?
What was that?
It was either a tranquilizer or a chiclet.
Jim, that's stupid.
Yeah, do you remember those auditions, Jim?
The audition. Well, Danny DeVito had the best and shortest successful audition in the world, because he walked into our office and he said, "Which of you guys wrote this shit?"
I like it. Hey, but that's risky.
And we all fell on the floor. I swear to God, that was his audition, and he had the part immediately.
Yeah. And
that's
he was
risky.
down to his last, unemployment check and his last clean shirt.
Well, he was a hairstylist, right?
Yeah. Well, he did that. He was also an actor. Right. But yeah, he had his
That's
hair.
how I nailed this audition.
It wasn't far off.
It was pretty close.
Yeah,
so
it wasn't far
the
off.
last episode, because I know we're going to talk about the Mary Tyler Moore Show, is one of the most watched series finales of all time. So tell us about the set that day.
Oh, the pressure was insane. You know, we had a live audience, and then we had written the script, and Mary was the best person to work for and with in the world. She owned the place, and she gave us everything we needed to run the show, and she never complained about anything until the last show, when we did a goodbye for everybody, and we'd forgotten her. And she made the only trip ever to our office to let us know about that.
What did you do after the show? After that show ended, didn't you?
Well, we had called our own ending. There was a room where we said when we were on the air for 5 years. They said let's get out when we're on top after 6, and I said 7, which is the best one-word sentence I ever said in my life. And we went 7 years, and it was very emotional. And I made up my mind that one of the things I wanted to do was be as authentic as I could with everybody, and not do any New Year's Eve soliloquies or anything. And I did, and I remember I couldn't go home after that final party, and we went to a hotel because I just couldn't have that kind of conclusion.
Wow. Now, The Simpsons has been incredible for so many years, but you're also very psychic because there are so many things that you guys predicted, because people don't realize The Simpsons, especially when it first started, took like 6 months to put on the air, right? 3 to 6 months. So did you, and I know it all came from you. I know you.
And
so
are you from the future?
Yes.
Well, no, that's not true at all. There's a group of us, and it's amazing how many people who were there earlier are still with the show, because we always have new blood added. But it came in after 6 months. There's no way I can render this properly. We all gather in a room to see what we did, and all the Simpsons were drawn off model, so they were grotesque. And we didn't know until we saw the next show, which was going to be 3 weeks later, whether they were all like that. And that was like the worst period of my life.
Well, it worked out. Yeah. Still currently working out. Yes.
Well, stick around, because James is not leaving us quite yet. When we come back, we are talking to him about, working with a little-known actor named Jack Nicholson. Stay with us.
Drivers are concerned about anything that makes driving more expensive, including their fuel economy. So a viewer emailed us saying, we've seen complaints of much lower fuel economy on cars. Are they adding more ethanol, and is this causing the issue? To answer this question, we turn to Sean Huff, a researcher at the Oak Ridge National Laboratory, the U.S. Department of Energy, and Robbie Russell, owner of Engines Express. Huff said ethanol has been blended into gasoline for the last 2 decades to increase the octane level in gas, which prevents the engine from knocking.
Because that can be damaging to the engine. It can also cause the engine to not produce as much power or be as fuel efficient as it otherwise would be.
According to the Department of Energy, ethanol contains less energy than gasoline. So the more ethanol in the blend, the lower the gas mileage would be. E85, which goes in flex fuel cars, has 27% less energy than gasoline. So more ethanol would reduce your fuel economy. But Huff said the federal government does frequent testing to make sure that the gas you buy meets its requirements.
They actually go around and they take samples of fuel at your local gas station, and they take it back to a laboratory and they run chemical tests on it to verify that the fuel is what it says it is.
So we can verify, no. Gas companies are not adding more ethanol to your gasoline. But you do need to be careful about which kind you put in your car. Russell said flex fuel vehicles have engines made with stainless steel, which allows them to handle the high moisture content of E85 gasoline. If you put E85 in a standard engine, he said,
it causes corrosion in the fuel system. And if your fuel system is not stainless steel, like the flex fuel vehicles are, what can happen, it can damage components, especially rubber components. It can cause rust, things such as that.
With your Verify, I'm David Littman.
Welcome back. So we've been speaking with the legendary James L. Brooks about his television success. He joins us live to continue the conversation about his absolute iconic career.
Absolutely. And James, the first film, which is amazing, the first film you directed was Terms of Endearment. And you're working with Jack Nicholson. I have to know, what was he like on that set?
He was great. He used to come up to me every day, because it was the first time I'd done it, and then he'd say, "You want to know the worst direction you gave today? You want to know the best direction you gave?"
That's cute.
Yeah, and you appreciate that kind of feedback.
Maybe.
Oh yeah. No, and you know, and we've worked together since, and it, you know, it's a privilege. I mean, he's the greatest actor of my lifetime. And
what a
and there was
compliment.
if there are any actors in your audience, he said one great thing about acting, because I asked him once, what do you do when the other actor is bad in a scene? How do you handle that? And he said the other actor is always perfect, and it's the best note I ever heard about acting.
Wow. Oh, God, I did a scene opposite somebody I hated so much. I was so glad I got to kill her. And I couldn't wait to kill her. So I guess I didn't learn. I should have talked to you about that one.
I don't think that's exactly what he meant.
So honest.
Yikes. I love these little behind-the-scenes tips. I love that. So Broadcast News has one of the most painful-to-watch scenes in a movie. It's Aaron's on-air sweat scene. Yep. I think we're going to roll a little bit, but you could talk behind this. What inspired this scene?
We saw a guy, Albert, we were wondering what happened to him in the scene. And Albert saw a guy and called me one day and said, turn on CNN. And there was a guy sweating.
So that's where it came from.
That's the motivation. Like a real thing.
Yeah, I hope he gets some royalties from that.
One of the guy's worst time of his life. So let's throw it in a movie.
Okay, James, you've been in the industry for many, many years. All of your projects, look, like I said in the very beginning, it feels like everything you touch turns to gold. What do you hope people remember you for?
Oh, man. Not wanting to be remembered. I don't know.
Hardly.
Impossible.
Impossible. That, really.
I mean, it makes sense, though, because you've touched everything, and you could be the most famous dude on the planet, but yet he's very chill.
And you should see him with his kids and his grandchildren. He's unbelievable. Everybody loves him. Everybody.
Well, I want to circle back to something you said earlier, because that meant so much to me, and I think all of us, just the idea that you likened what we're doing here at DBL to the chemistry that you saw on the set with Taxi. What advice would you have for us? We're in season 6. We've obviously become a family.
Well, you just said it. I mean, you know, the big advice is to appreciate it and say it while you're having it.
Yeah. It's true. Throw a party once in a while too. That always helps.
Oh, Erica's the queen.
I got y'all party. Okay. Say no more. Yes, absolutely.
We have a few seconds left. If there's anything you'd like to say,
I love you so much. I'll see you soon. We have a lunch booked and another Zoom booked, and I so appreciate that you did this, and I get to share you with these incredible people. So thank you.
Good to see you, honey. And you guys look great. You guys look good.
Oh, well, thank you. Coming from James.
Come anytime.
Wow. It has been an absolute honor to speak with you. Thank you, Mary Lou. We appreciate it. Thank you for joining us, and we'll be right back.
Thank you for your talent,
Thank you.
Bye.
Take care. Be well. Thanks a lot.
Promotional consideration is brought to you by...
On August 31st, the U.S. Food and Drug Administration authorized an updated booster shot for COVID-19 that also protects against most prominent subvariants of Omicron. People on social media criticized the decision because they said vaccine makers only tested the boosters on mice. Verify viewer Brian emailed us to ask if the new boosters weren't tested on humans. So Brian, let's verify. Were the updated Omicron booster shots tested on mice, not humans, before they were authorized? Our sources are the FDA, vaccine makers Pfizer and Moderna, and Jennifer Pancorbo with North Carolina State University's Biomanufacturing Training and Education Center. When a vaccine is first developed, it undergoes rigorous testing and human clinical trials before it's authorized for use, as we saw with the original COVID-19 vaccine. This is because vaccine makers are creating something new, and they need to prove the delivery system or method of how your body learns to protect itself is safe and effective. When a vaccine requires updating, manufacturers use the same delivery service. They just tweak what it's teaching the body.
Everything else in that construct that we're using to vaccinate people is exactly the same over and over and over and over.
These updates don't require lengthy human trials because vaccine makers do test them on animals to make sure they're effective. We see this every year when a new flu vaccine is released. It's only tested on animals because it's similar to previous versions. In the case of the new COVID-19 boosters, manufacturers were conducting human trials on an Omicron booster before the BA4 and 5 subvariants appeared. The FDA directed vaccine makers to also add protection against those strains too, since they're now the most prevalent variants. The vaccine makers then tested the updated boosters on mice to confirm it works. So, yes, the updated Omicron booster shots were tested on mice, not humans before they were authorized. But this is very common among all vaccines when they're being updated and not created from scratch. With your Verify, I'm Brandon Lewis.
I wish we didn't have to talk about this, but unfortunately, some people use your generosity to make money. So we verified a few quick ways to avoid disaster donation scams. To find out how to avoid those scams, we went to the Better Business Bureau and the Federal Trade Commission's fact sheets on donations. First, the BBB says do a little research on the charity you choose. You can go to give.org to find the BBB's trusted charities. Another big one, the Better Business Bureau says be skeptical of crowdfunding campaigns. Campaigns set up on sites like GoFundMe.com do very little vetting of the people who set up the campaigns. The BBB also says give money rather than goods. It helps faster and offers charities flexibility. And to add to that, be wary of any charity promising 100% help to victims and families. Every organization has some overhead. And finally, when you do find somewhere to donate, the FTC reminds you to designate the disaster relief you want your money to help. Otherwise, the money could just go to a general fund. Follow these pointers and you have a better chance of your money going where it's needed. One final point. After you donate, check to see the money went where it was supposed to go. Transparent organizations will post on their websites, but others, you may have to wait until they release audited financial statements to find out. With Verify, I'm Matt Gregory.
We love sharing your comments.
Is that why they were all the way over there?
Did I not retrieve them? Did I not retrieve them? James L. Brooks, of course. Leah says Terms of Endearment is still one of my favorite movies of all time. In regard to the sex convo, Nicole says, I liked how it got spicy at the top of the show. And then in regard to Mary Lou, Mark says, ooh, glad to see Mary Lou back. I added the part.
Did he say it like that? What's up? I love it. She's
spicy.
People
honest.
want to talk about these things, and there's really no time in normal society to do it. So we do it here on DBL. We appreciate you, Mary Lou.
I had my baby on national television, so I'll talk about anything.
Yeah.
You know, you could see it on YouTube. It's called We're Having a Baby. Yeah, I mean, so, you know, if
see
you
it all?
didn't get enough. What?
You see it all?
Enough. Some of it's CGI'd out or whatever.
CGI'd out. If you're leaving us, you can watch the second half of the show online. Watch on YouTube, dailyblastlive.com, or our app. But if you get the second half of the show where you are, here is what's ahead. Carson Kressley from the original Queer Eye will be here live. He's giving us the scoop on his latest reality TV adventure. Plus, an emotional premiere of Dancing with the Stars as Selma Blair stuns the crowd. How she's inspiring others to overcome their fears.
Queen Elizabeth's late husband, Prince Philip, died in April 2021. And despite what this tweet with 200,000 likes says, his body was not kept in a fancy refrigerator for the last 19 months. We verified this claim is false using these sources. The royal household at Buckingham Palace, the College of St. George, photos from the Royal Collection Trust, and Dr. Julian Litton, vice president for the Church Monument Society in the United Kingdom. Video of Prince Philip's funeral posted to the royal family's YouTube page on April 21st, 2021, shows his coffin was lowered into the royal vault. That part of the tweet is true. Located on the grounds of Windsor Castle, the royal vault is a burial chamber inside of St. George's Chapel. According to Dr. Julian Litton, it is merely an ordinary vault where coffins of monarchs and their consorts are temporarily deposited until their permanent spaces in St. George's Chapel have been decided upon and constructed. When Litton says it's an ordinary vault, he simply means that it's an underground chamber made of stone without any kind of refrigeration. So we can verify, no, Prince Philip's body was not stored in a fancy refrigerator. Since 1805, 50 members of the royal family have been buried in the royal vault, according to the College of St. George, which runs St. George's Chapel. 24 members of the royal family remain there permanently, while the rest were moved to other locations. During her funeral, Queen Elizabeth was lowered into the royal vault, much the same way Prince Philip was. The BBC reports that her permanent resting place will be next to her father, King George VI, in the King George VI Memorial Chapel, which is a small annex to the side of the main chapel. Media reports indicate that Prince Philip will be moved to the King George VI Memorial Chapel to join the Queen, although Buckingham Palace has not confirmed official plans to do this. With your Verify, I'm Ariane Till.
This is Daily Blast Live.
Oh my gosh.
Get real.
No. Y'all, just stop.
This is a sham.
It's finally here. Drum roll.
Oh my God, Bert, you are still on camera.
No, he's not. That's the thing. He doesn't want to be on camera. He wants to push it to the last second. That's the
It gives
game.
him an adrenaline rush.
There he is.
Okay. That's Bert and Chris. Yep, our senior executive producer and executive producer. Welcome to DBL, everybody. We have our guest host, Mary Lou Henner, joining us, of course.
Yeah.
We love her. She fits right in, the missing puzzle piece. Okay, so we got to talk about this. I know all of you were moved to tears last night. The stars returned to the ballroom for the 31st season of Dancing with the Stars, which debuted on Disney Plus last night. Host Tyra Banks was joined by Alfonso Ribeiro, who was up in the skybox to talk with the stars after their dances. Now, Selma Blair, who has mobility issues from MS, gave an emotional performance and brought everyone in the room to tears. Now, in the end, she called her experience, quote unquote, wonderful, and said she was so grateful. Now, Shangela made history for being the first drag queen to perform on the show, making this the show's first all-male pair. Cheryl Ladd, who is 71, also stunned the judges with her dancing and said she was going to dance her fellow competitors right off the stage, even if they're young enough to be her children. And Real Housewife Teresa Giudice narrowly escaped elimination. She ended up in the bottom two, but will be back to dance another day. I think we need to talk about Selma Blair. What did you think?
Gosh.
I know. What did you think when you saw it?
First of all, they paired her up with the right pro because Sasha Farber is fantastic. He was with Tara Jolie the time I did the show, and he just has a way of working with people, and he is so sensitive and lovely. And bravo that they paired them up correctly because when she first started and she was out there with a cane, I thought, oh my gosh, is she even going to be able to dance? And then she totally delivered. She was amazing, amazing, and very emotional.
She's the big draw, right? I think a lot of people are interested to see that. But how do you feel about it going to streaming as opposed to ABC? Do you feel like people are going to follow?
I hope so, because I love the show. In fact, I do a number in my club act about it, you know, and I talk about the pain that you go through doing the show. But you know, I hope people find it, and maybe it's really going to help Disney Plus the way Hamilton did, you know.
Wow.
Mary Lou, look at Mary Lou.
Yeah, this was yeah.
So Mary Lou, we see all the glitz and the glamour.
Oh.
But you just mentioned the pain that's involved.
It's like triage. Trust me. It's you know, it's like you know, what do they always say? It's not a sprint. It's a marathon. A marathon. Right. It's a marathon.
Injuries?
I was on there for 11 weeks, and there's so many injuries that
I think we have some photos. Do we have some photos of Mary Lou?
Yeah. Do we?
Oh,
those are Derek Huff's. That's a bad angle of my thigh, but you know, it's like if he ever needs fingerprints, I have them. The pictures. No, everybody. Poor little. I mean, so many people were taped up their ribs. They go through a lot. It's really hard, but it's great.
Where the bruises came from? Is it? Do you guys bang knees?
Flipping constantly, doing all kinds of things.
Do you guys
it's not bang?
I'm thinking because your legs are often interspersed with each other. I'm asking.
It's the lifts and everything else.
I don't know. I don't ballroom dance.
So many.
I thought it was a good question.
Thank you.
Ouch! You banged my knee again.
When you play basketball, sometimes you bang knees with each other.
Yeah. I just want to do a shout out to Wayne Brady. I also thought he was incredible last night.
And another one, Wayne Brady, people are talking about, and also I guess Arnold Schwarzenegger's son mentioned that his dad has not come to see him, and he hopes his dad will be there. So now a lot of people are not petitioning, but asking for his dad, Arnold, to show up. Did they ask for your supporters to come there?
No.
No?
I mean, you just show up. My boys, one was in Prague doing a semester abroad, and the other one was doing a movie in Santa Fe, you know, working on a film.
That's where
so
my
they
boys
didn't get
are.
to come. What?
Yeah, I said that's where my sons are right now.
Oh, really?
No, I'm just kidding. That's amazing. It's a great rundown for your kids. My kids are in school.
Yeah, they are. Okay, so another story that you all are talking about, Adam Levine, you know him from Maroon 5 and The Voice. Well, he's being accused of an affair with an Instagram model. Adam is married to model Beate Prinsloo. They have 2 kids and 1 on the way. The Instagram model posted a screenshot of her alleged text messages with Adam. She claims she and Adam had a physical affair. He even wanted to name his unborn baby after her. That's according to her. Watch.
At the time, you know, I was young, I was naive, and I mean, quite frankly, I feel exploited. Adam and I were seeing each other for about a year. After I stopped talking to him over, a period of months, this is how he came back into my life. He said, okay, serious question. I'm having another baby, and if it's a boy, I really want to name it Sumner.
So Adam posted a statement on Instagram saying that while he, quote, crossed the line and used poor judgment and was inappropriate with another woman, he denied having an affair. Erica. Okay, Mary Lou.
No, I'm recusing myself from this conversation because I've known Adam since he was a little boy, and until I've talked to him and the family.
Respect that completely.
Yes, totally. Got you, girl. Let me just say this. I don't know. This is it's an alleged situation. We do not know. However, what line are we talking? Because there was a time when it was like, you cheat on your wife, that's bad, right? Everybody's hair on fire. You cheat on your pregnant wife, that was like, it could not get any worse. But the idea of like cheating on your pregnant wife and wanting to name your unborn child, where is the line? Where is the line? And I say that respectfully because I know that you have a personal relationship, but it's like, there are no lines anymore. And I mean, I think for me personally, and I've never been in this situation, so I want to be careful about what I say, but I think that there are certain things I could figure out a way to move past, possibly. But the idea of you even thinking of putting a name of a mistress onto a child that your wife is still carrying, that might be grounds for a serious therapy.
Yeah, me and my wife were talking about this very same thing, not knowing we were due to story, but we kind of had an inkling we would. But it was like, I'm like, I hope there's another side to this, kind of like what you were saying, because I'm like, this is so bad, and I'm not sticking up for Adam. I'm saying on top, on top, on top. I'm like, we didn't hear Adam's side yet. But just talking to my wife, we were a little more detailed and like, remember Buttafuoco and all that? Yeah. That's what she was telling me about. Right. That didn't even get a laugh. What's up in here? What's going on?
Wait,
but what we were saying is like, I forgot what I was saying. I'm bombing over here. No, I'm bombing.
It's
I'm saying like the hormonal part of it, like your wife being pregnant and then finding that out and then finding out your child might possibly be the same name as your mistress. It's like, it's a lot for a woman to handle all at once.
And then you see it in print, right? I think that is so traumatic. Like, I can't imagine. Let's take them, put them aside. If this were to happen just to any of us, and then at least for me, I would know I would continue to read that. I know it's on the internet for my kids to read one day. There's so many, to Erica's point, lines that were crossed, and it just becomes more and more and more egregious. Could you forgive and forget after this?
No, I couldn't. But, I wouldn't expect somebody to do it if I was the offending party. What we're looking at here is I look at somebody that looks like they felt trapped in their life for whatever reason. And I think to a much lesser extent, I am not making an excuse for this man.
Right.
Whenever we see people that have stepped out on their marriage, done something like that, I do believe that people feel trapped for whatever reason. And they act out. This seems a step past that. This seems like there's other factors at work that are causing them to sink their claws into somebody, by naming something after them that's a living thing. I believe that this is something that needs to be unpacked.
But are we sure that was even his text?
That's what we're saying, alleged, and let's hope. He did agree. He did say that he did some inappropriate things. I would think if he hadn't sent that text, he would have said that. But, at the same time, even though you do have a relationship with him, you have to step back and give him his space for his humanity. And human beings fall apart sometimes. And I'm not saying make an excuse for him.
If that were me, I'm saying would not
if somebody
have
that you knew,
a sympathetic bone in my body.
I'm not saying be sympathetic. I'm saying that he is allowed to be the best and worst version of himself.
Buttafuoco, right?
Yes.
What's up? They didn't get a laugh?
I think you're talking about.
Instead of Bobbitt, you said
John wanted Bobbitt.
But didn't she get Buttafuoco?
No, it's Bobbitt.
No, Bobbitt. She got her husband.
Lorena Bobbitt chopped off.
John Bobbitt's
Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, that's why I didn't get a laugh.
Yeah.
Who was Buttafuoco? Was he involved in that?
Fisher, Long
She shot
Island
her in the
Lolita.
face.
Huh?
That was
The Long Island Lolita shot.
Amy
Yeah.
Fisher. Now we all knew.
Oh, that's why I didn't get a laugh.
We're referring to the Lorena Bobbitt bit.
And Sam,
Going
can I
for
just,
jokes on this.
I just want to clarify my last point. I'm just saying, I'm not making any excuse.
know
I'm
you're not.
saying with a human being that you know, anybody you've ever met, you have to make space for them to be the worst and best version of themselves. So you can still love them, but understand.
I don't know about that. That is the biggest betrayal, in my opinion.
It's terrible.
Of course, you think about the 15 years I spent with my husband, I would want to love him in his worst times, and I have, and vice versa. But that just seems like in that moment, that man did not care at all about his wife and his family and his pregnant wife. So to me,
if this is true, I'd agree with that.
If it is true, then why would I or she be empathetic? And then you're somewhat condoning that behavior.
I don't think you're condoning it. I think you're saying this is somebody that I knew, somebody that I loved, but this is something that I cannot accept. I think both can be true.
Well, maybe for like his cousin, but not for like his wife.
Thank you.
I'm saying for people that feel close to him in his orbit.
Right.
I'm not making
But the
excuses,
wife is
man.
totally.
Oh, the wife is, she's good. She can, do whatever she needs to.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, watch. Ooh, a little tension on the set. I love it.
What?
You love it. I saw you just loving it. Okay, coming up on DBL, Carson Kressley will be here live. Yeah, he loves it too. We can't wait to talk with him coming up next.
Closed captioning provided by.
This is Daily Blast Live. We have fiery debate. That's not true. Can I finish? We tell heartfelt stories. We're so emotional over here. We talk to the stars.
Turn up the notch on that.
Great research.
DBL is all new every day.
Got it. I mixed up some
I knew
stories.
who you were talking about, but I couldn't think of Bobbitt either. Even though I just saw her documentary, it was called Lorena. And
I cracked that joke on a different show. I was like,
chopped off Mark. Yes.
Well, that's what my wife said. Now, without saying chop it off, I was trying to use a reference to the story.
Yeah, that was a...
Yes.
Interesting.
I should have just went with Lorena.
Don't you wonder how the internet would have affected that story? Like all the things that were pre-internet, like what that would have done. Like
To what?
To
that
John
whole
Wayne
story?
Bobbitt. Like think about like how famous he would have been.
His
more
name John
famous.
Wayne?
Yeah,
Like John Wayne Gacy?
No, yeah, he's
He
like
made it to
John Wayne
5.
Gacy.
He did
Really?
I think John Wayne was a common name after.
Yeah.
Name that kid after.
Yeah. All right, well, I got my Lifetime mysteries.
Did you see the John Wayne Gacy documentary on Netflix?
Yeah, dude. Do you know I grew up like a mile away from where his house was?
Really?
Yeah, he grew up on the other side of the church. There's this church, St. Eugene's Church, and we grew up here. Chicago's like literally a block away from our house. And then on the other side of that is Norwood Park, and that's where John Wayne Gacy's house
strategy
was.
officer.
It's still, someone lives there. I mean, it's not the same house they tore it down, but there's a house there. Yeah. Yeah, I
That
showed,
would be
like
an
when we,
interesting interview,
like last time we
actually,
went, I
because it
showed
could get us
Jordan
fired
because we
up.
watched a documentary, but it's so close, and I mean it wasn't the same era as me, but my mom always says if she watched, but I was used to do like odd jobs around the neighborhood.
I think
You
I
know
was
what I
there
mean?
to
Like,
but
if
you're
it was the right time, I don't know.
Yeah, and it's just like back then, you just forget you couldn't track people, so it'd be like, oh, what happened to Jeff? Oh, he
Scary,
left.
man.
You know, like
Yeah,
no one would be
scary.
looking for you. It's,
I don't know, yeah, different era.
Yes, I just said that to him. Yep.
Anyway,
Yep.
we got Carson Kressley coming
Yep.
up.
We need to get him in the studio.
I'm a big fan.
We need to invite him in the studio.
Yeah, he's great.
Welcome back. His fabulous queer eye comes in handy as one of the judges in season 2 of RuPaul's Drag Race Secret Celebrity. Carson Kressley joins us live.
Oh my gosh, thank you. Guys, sit down, please. It's so nice. Really
Carson.
appreciate it.
Oh my gosh, I'm so happy to see you. My fellow
I'm so
dancer.
happy to see. I know, I'm so happy to see you. I'm such a fan and lover of you. And I was so excited to hear all of your take on Dancing with the Stars because as a fellow alum, I was glued to the computer. There I am, doing my moves like Jagger.
Wow.
I know.
Look at you, boy, what a spirit. I mean, you were fantastic. You know, and on that show, you have to give 100% always. It's fantastic. Now, I have to ask you, you made it all the way through week 5, so I know how grueling, that's like that tipping point middle section. Did you have injuries like the ones I talked about and showed bruises?
No, I just couldn't dance. I think I did that season 13, and I don't know, they're up to like season 97. But I do have, for all of the ages, I will always remember Dancing with the Stars because I actually do have a compressed Achilles tendon on my, I was just feeling it today. I was like, what, is this still happening? And yeah, that's smushed for life, but it was a great show. I loved being on it. I had so much fun. I had the best costumes. You know, it's a great family of people. I made so many friends there. Kim Johnson Herjavec, who's married to
Robert Herjavec.
A wedding. I'm just went to his birthday party. So I have lifelong friendships with amazing people that I met doing the show. So I'll take the damaged Achilles tendon. It was worth it.
Well, let's talk about another family you're a part of, because some celebs eliminated from season 2 of RuPaul's Drag Race Secret Celebrity include Loretta Devine, Taylor Dayne, and your Queer Eye co-host, Tom. So how far do you think you would have made it if you competed this season? And tell us all about Divinity Taylor, child.
Oh, yes. Well, yeah, we've had so much fun doing RuPaul's Secret Celebrity Drag Race every Friday at 8 on VH1. And, you know, the celebs, their identity is kept secret. And it's, you know, you'd think it wouldn't be that hard, but it was. And even, you know, Tom Felicia, who I know very, very well, I did 100 episodes of Queer Eye for the Straight Guy with him and other TV shows. We're very close. And I did not know it was him during his entire first number until he actually spoke. And I was like, wait a minute, I know this central New York, Syracuse accent. So it's really fun to watch everybody and you know, see their journey on the show. It's like Dancing with the Stars. Like you see celebrities completely out of their comfort zone doing something pretty insane. And I found that most celebrities, especially like actors and singers and dancers, they've had to rehearse and practice and put the hours in to be good on TV. That doesn't just happen. You see the same level of dedication and skill and artistry and smarts and hard work on Dancing with the Stars or RuPaul's Secret Celebrity Drag Race. You see that happen, and I think that's the most exciting part of it. You're like, wow, they're really good.
I love the Secret Celebrity Edition. I love it so much. Okay, I got to talk to you about the 20th anniversary of Queer Eye for the Straight Guy. Did you ever, because we look back as opposed to the Queer Eye today, right? Did you ever have reservations then about being, because you guys are the pioneers, about being on an openly gay TV show?
Right. Well, no one knew I was gay before. So I was like, this is going to be a big coming out. No. Yeah, we all did. I remember when the show was coming out, and of course it was called Queer Eye for the Straight Guy. There was a poster of it right there. Yep. And I did not tell my family. I told them I was doing a reality show, and they're like, "What's the name?" And I was like, "I don't know. It doesn't know yet."
Working title.
Yeah, and we were going to be on the cover of TV Guide, and I think it was called like the Gay Summer Heat Wave. I was like, "Oh, I better get cracking on this announcement." We all had some reservations about, you know, the enormity of like telling everybody your personal story, but it was not a big deal, at least not for me and my family. And then it wound up being a gigantic, huge blessing, because that thing that you felt was an Achilles heel, and I'll circle back with that theme, now becomes something that you're celebrated for. And I was like, what? Because I would go to the Lehigh Valley Mall in Allentown, and they would be like, there's that queer guy. And then like after the show, I'd go to the Lehigh Valley Mall in Allentown when I'd go home to see my family, and they'd be like, oh my God, there's that queer guy. So it was an amazing, amazing personal journey for me that was just very, very positive in every way.
Well, it made a lot of people feel seen, Carson. Yeah. Thank God for you, and we appreciate you. Wow. DBL Nation, catch season 2 of RuPaul's Secret Celebrity Drag Race on VH1. We'll be right back. Thanks. Thank you, Carson.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
Drivers are concerned about anything that makes driving more expensive, including their fuel economy. So a viewer emailed us saying, "We've seen complaints of much lower fuel economy on cars. Are they adding more ethanol, and is this causing the issue?" To answer this question, we turn to Sean Huff, a researcher at the Oak Ridge National Laboratory, the U.S. Department of Energy, and Robbie Russell, owner of Engines Express. Huff said ethanol has been blended into gasoline for the last 2 decades to increase the octane level in gas, which prevents the engine from knocking.
Because that can be damaging to the engine. It can also cause the engine to not produce as much power or be as fuel efficient as it otherwise would be.
According to the Department of Energy, ethanol contains less energy than gasoline. So the more ethanol in the blend, the lower the gas mileage would be. E85, which goes in flex fuel cars, has 27% less energy than gasoline. So more ethanol would reduce your fuel economy. But Huff said the federal government does frequent testing to make sure that the gas you buy meets its requirements.
They actually go around and they take samples of fuel at your local gas station, and they take it back to a laboratory and they run chemical tests on it to verify that the fuel is what it says it is.
So we can verify, no. Gas companies are not adding more ethanol to your gasoline. But you do need to be careful about which kind you put in your car. Russell said flex fuel vehicles have engines made with stainless steel, which allows them to handle the high moisture content of E85 gasoline. If you put E85 in a standard engine, he said,
it causes corrosion in the fuel system. And if your fuel system is not stainless steel, like the flex fuel vehicles are, what can happen, it can damage components, especially rubber components. It can cause rust, things such as that.
With your Verify, I'm David Lippman.
Welcome back. Are you on your phone right now? Well, you might want to put it down. It's time for some joint and muscle support brought to you by Omega XL. I think Erica actually stopped. You thought I was talking to you?
Oh yeah, put my phone down.
Doctors are seeing more and more patients for injuries caused by smartphones. Text neck is one of the most common, along with pinky pain. Prolonged use of our phones put a lot of our stress on our muscle and joints, which cause inflammation and can lead to pain and other problems. If you are experiencing these problems, switching to a smaller, lighter phone could help. But if your pain is severe, it might be time to consult a physical therapist. The simplest solution to fix your pain: use your smartphone less. Omega XL has improved the lives of millions of consumers. Supported by 30 years of clinical research, Omega XL's powerful and proven benefits have transformed the lives of athletes, celebrities, and dedicated daily users. So call 1-800-686-5325 or visit omegaxl.com for more information. We'll be right back.
Promotional consideration is brought to you by...
On August 31st, the U.S. Food and Drug Administration authorized an updated booster shot for COVID-19 that also protects against most prominent subvariants of Omicron. People on social media criticized the decision because they said vaccine makers only tested the boosters on mice. Verify viewer Brian emailed us to ask if the new boosters weren't tested on humans. So Brian, let's verify. Were the updated Omicron booster shots tested on mice, not humans, before they were authorized? Our sources are the FDA, vaccine makers Pfizer and Moderna, and Jennifer Pancorbo, with North Carolina State University's Biomanufacturing Training and Education Center. When a vaccine is first developed, it undergoes rigorous testing and human clinical trials before it's authorized for use, as we saw with the original COVID-19 vaccine. This is because vaccine makers are creating something new, and they need to prove the delivery system, or method of how your body learns to protect itself, is safe and effective. When a vaccine requires updating, manufacturers use the same delivery service. They just tweak what it's teaching the body.
Everything else in that construct that we're using to vaccinate people is exactly the same over and over and over and over.
These updates don't require lengthy human trials because vaccine makers do test them on animals to make sure they're effective. We see this every year when a new flu vaccine is released. It's only tested on animals because it's similar to previous versions. In the case of the new COVID-19 boosters, manufacturers were conducting human trials on an Omicron booster before the BA4 and 5 subvariants appeared. The FDA directed vaccine makers to also add protection against those strains too, since they're now the most prevalent variants. The vaccine makers then tested the updated boosters on mice to confirm it works. So, yes, the updated Omicron booster shots were tested on mice, not humans, before they were authorized. But this is very common among all vaccines when they're being updated and not created from scratch. With your Verify, I'm Brandon Lewis.
I wish we didn't have to talk about this, but unfortunately, some people use your generosity to make money. So we verified a few quick ways to avoid disaster donation scams. To find out how to avoid those scams, we went to the Better Business Bureau and the Federal Trade Commission's fact sheets on donations. First, the BBB says do a little research on the charity you choose. You can go to give.org to find the BBB's trusted charities. Another big one, the Better Business Bureau says be skeptical of crowdfunding campaigns. Campaigns set up on sites like GoFundMe.com do very little vetting of the people who set up the campaigns. The BBB also says give money rather than goods. It helps faster and offers charities flexibility. And to add to that, be wary of any charity promising 100% help to victims and families. Every organization has some overhead. And finally, when you do find somewhere to donate, the FTC reminds you to designate the disaster relief you want your money to help. Otherwise, the money could just go to a general fund. Follow these pointers and you have a better chance of your money going where it's needed. One final point. After you donate, check to see the money went where it was supposed to go. Transparent organizations will post on their websites, but others, you may have to wait until they release audited financial statements to find out. With Verify, I'm Matt Gregory.
Tomorrow on DBL, legendary filmmaker Kevin Smith will be live in our studio. He's given us a behind-the-scenes look at Clerks 3. Plus, Mary Lou Henner is back on the panel as our special guest co-host. And a communication and confidence coach breaks down why women apologize more than men. That's tomorrow only on DBL.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Okay, so Dancing with the Stars. Barbara says Alfonso was a terrific addition in regard to Carson Kressley. Stephanie says Carson has always been so funny. Love him. And you know him. That's sincere, right?
Oh, totally. He's the real deal.
You can tell.
He's not a different personality on and off.
I hope we can get him on this show. He can fit right in.
Oh, gosh. Yes.
And then in regard to DBL, Julia says, I like the way the panel presents items to talk about. I usually hear an angle I had not considered. Maybe you're Bonaducci?
No,
Buttafuoco. Danny Bonaducci? That was even worse than Buttafuoco. I screwed up because I was trying to bring some levity towards the conversation. It was like dead air in here, and then I sucked it all out. After I did.
Dead air. Please, we were talking about very important things.
Yes. He tried to suck out the dead air with castration, apparently.
Right.
I got you back.
Sorry, I tried.
I liked it, and I knew.
I think I'm gonna have the stomach flu again tomorrow.
The word suck, just saying.
Save it till the end.
Trained 9 years on sitcoms. You don't think I'm going to go for a joke?
I like it. I appreciate it.
Please.
This is an open forum.
We like it. We like it a lot. DBL Survivor Day. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye, guys. Bye.
Where hope finds help. Where courage meets conviction. Where makers make fans. We are Tegna, a family of local and national media brands that bring us together, serving the greater good of our communities. Where national know-how, that's local business. Be in good company with Tegna.
This is Daily Blast Live, right here at this desk, 5 days a week. No topics are off limits. I think it's an okay conversation to have. We have fiery debate.
That's not true. Can I finish?
You just got me all riled up. We tell heartfelt stories. We're so emotional over here. We talk to the stars.
Turn up the notch on that. You on top of your game.
Thank you. DBL is entertaining.
I was like in shock.
That's why we watch.
It's time to be a part of the DBL family. DBL is all new every day.